time to press play. Game dev magic brewing, it's launch day. Godot engine power, building worlds so bright. Pixel dreams and coding, lighting up the night. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels, every quest awaits. Destiny is calling, open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquered, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time.
Oh man. All right. Bro, what a song. What a song indeed. We got ourselves a little opening song. Beautiful, beautiful. Let me fix this up real quick. There we go. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time that we start the most exciting episode of the day. Hello, that gamer. That is a fancy, fancy emote. Holy moly, the danger dance. I like it. SecOps, yo, how you doing? How you doing? Ookie, there's a Sonic the Hedgehog lollipop sold by GameStop now. I think you need one. A Sonic the Hedgehog lollipop sold by GameStop. What? What's so special about it? Oh, it's a collectible apparently. Wait, I don't see any lollipop. I just see the Funko Pops. What is this? Oh, it's not a lollipop, it's a popsicle. But sold by GameStop? Ice cream. It's an ice cream bar. Wait, these are the things the exact same one. Wait, why is it $30, $40? Wait. Oh, it's 18 of them. Wait, why is 18? These are just like the ones you get at like a wait, it's a plush. Wait, what? This isn't even the wait, this is a it's a plush of the Sonic ice cream bars that you get from like an ice cream truck. Is that what we're looking at? Ice cream bar, 18 inches, plush Comic-Con exclusive. What? You need it. Yeah, Uki, I'll get it. You just need to give me $40 so I can afford it. Yeah, $40 scared me. It's still scary. Yeah, we don't listen, team. This isn't in our budget, unfortunately. It's a neat idea though. It's neat. I'll give you that. It is definitely neat. I'll save up for you. Listen, Uki, if you give me $40, I will spend that $40 on this just for you. Just for you. All right. Anywho, so today, team, we have to wait for my contacts to stop messing up. There we go. I think that's better. Today, team, we are going to do we're going to finish with our stats thing. I'll consider it. The goal for today is to get it so when we have enough resources. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. When we have enough resources, we can press the button. It will buy the defense stat, and then it will increase it here. Commit. Do it. I haven't done anything yet, have I? Oh, apparently I did. Do it. There's the commit. Oh, man. All right. So that's what we need to do. Basically, we do what Ironic was saying. Also, as a little side note, I started practicing doing making Pong. I was actually pretty close. I just needed to get the edges and then the little Pong ball, and I was done. I was getting there. I'll do it eventually. Hello, Flavius. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while either. No, how are you? We're doing good over here. We're just planning out, getting ready to start, getting into some big time hardcore programming. We're all prepped and ready. How are you doing? All right. So what we need to do is make sure to see if this works. I'm at work, second shift week. I want home. Oh, dang. That blows. I'm at work too. If that counts for anything. Man, oh man. Wow. Team. So we need this button. Oh, nuts. Oh, that's right. We got the ads coming that stop the pre-roll ads from happening. You don't have to work with idiots? I mean, I'm kind of an idiot. So in a way, yeah. Plot twist. I'm in chat. Georgester. That gamer, I'm here. Everyone's just like, what are you talking about? Listen, no, team. We have the most valuable viewers here at Freedom Forge Studios. Y'all are absolute geniuses, and I only have 10 seconds before ads start. Absolute geniuses. Look at this. I didn't even remember to open up my streamer bot. I'm the idiot. I am just a mere mortal compared to you all. Most valuable idiots, MVIs. Yeah, that works. Deep Space. Ryan Hawkins. Rough Night. Hey, Ron. Howdy. You guys are knowledgeable, not like the idiots I have to work with. Listen, I am not knowledgeable here. Everyone in chat? Yeah, most certainly. I agree with that. They're very knowledgeable. Me, not so much. We're learning though. We're learning. I'm pressed. It should level it up, and then we can do print game manager learning gaming. Yeah, learning. We're learning. Wait, I did that wrong. Game manager dot player dot stats dot defense dot level. There we go. All right, 2 minutes on ads. Also, I feel like this is too zoomed in to start with. Something with this perspective is not sitting well with me. Something about it is not sitting well. Let me pull up maybe I can find a video while the ads are going. Find a video for what this looks like. What the inspiration game looks like with their perspective, and we can kind of figure out how to make that for our own. Let's do invasion.
Thanks. Where'd you get?
Oh, whoops! I just like skipped a video. This one. There we go. Oh, oh. Tic-tac-toe? Yeah, sorry, I just saw this. I was just looking it up. I got you. Yo, Tame Tanny, Kyoko. I was on a break recently, but I ended up sick as well. Oh no, that's awful. Oh, I don't like that. The color's not working right now. 1. Oh, geez. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5. You can be red. And then I'll be blue. Three. Eight. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We're just doing a little game of tic-tac-toe real quick. While we were waiting for... Oh, whoops. What am I, blue? Okay. It looks like no one won this game. Go team. Look at that. Perfect tie. Actually, unless we go like this. Oh, looks like I won. Anyways, so what we're talking about is, well, we'll see next time. See this perspective here? Although it's a 3D game, I mean a mobile game, it kind of looks a little too zoomed in. I like the size proportions, but it's too zoomed in. The game we're kind of basing it off of here is... Wait. Oh, wait, I have to swap my... One sec. The game... Wait, what the heck? Team, we have 19 subs on YouTube. And we haven't posted a video yet. Oh, that's not it. We have 19 subs on YouTube, and our first video hasn't come out yet. Oh boy, we got this. Our first video, banger. That's what it's gonna have to be. We're working on it. We're working on it. Okay, so this is the game I'm kind of basing it off of. For those of you who don't know, it's called Alien Invasion. I don't think I can. Yeah. So basically, it's, as you can see, you're kind of like, this is the area, just like we have. It's an auto attack, but instead of the tentacles, we're shooting. And then there's a carry capacity, which we want. But see you see the perspective that it has? That's the perspective that we want to try to achieve. Because eventually what happens is the camera starts zooming out as you progress. So let's go to like this person's very last one. Yeah, this very last one. Spoilers ahead if you want to play this game. Yo, Sammy, what up? All right, let's see this perspective here. It zooms out more, but it still looks good. Like it's still solid. How do we get this perspective? And see how it zooms out when you run and then zooms back in a little bit more when you stop? This is what we're trying to achieve. Is this kind of level of perspective. Now I'm noticing that actually the attack range isn't fully on. Oh, it is fully on screen when you run. So when you're moving, it's fully on screen, and then it's not when you're not. How is this happening? YouTube chat seems empty. You're the only one in here? Yeah, you are the only one in there. Just, hey. Hey. There we go. Yeah, yeah. What I've noticed with YouTube is I'm really just multi-streaming to YouTube just for the, just to have like another save for the recordings. That's really what I'm doing there. And then eventually I'm going to start posting. So over on the channel. Eventually we'll start posting videos and stuff. Instead of all these. I mean, but I want to have the lives there in case anyone wants to like watch a stream or throw it on in the background or something. But yeah, we're going to be posting soon. 21 subs. Whoo. Yeah. So like a VOD itself. Now I wonder why no one chats there. No, it's like yeah, it's kind of like a VOD, but VODs I feel like are more created to be a shorter version of the stream and only take the highlights. We're going to be posting other things in there, not just VODs, but some like new content coming in there. New content. But yeah. Also on YouTube, it's hard you can't really get an audience by just live streaming. You have to post the actual videos and take advantage of the algorithm for that to build up something. Why did you choose to design epic, amazing, fun games instead of sitting watching kids drown all day for a living? That's a good question. Honestly, so Uki, to answer your question in all seriousness, I started building myself up within the industry, the lifeguarding industry. Started my own lifeguarding company where I was going around training different lifeguards at community pools and stuff and camps and stuff like that. And I noticed when I got to the point where I was a licensed training provider for a very large company, charity, and very, very large, the biggest one, and was doing their lifeguard courses. I don't know if I'm allowed to mention them anymore. I have to read the contract more I don't know if it expired yet. I think it has. But anyways, I was a licensed training provider. So I was licensed through them to provide these on a national scale. And I noticed from talking to other people within the industry is they all had a purpose for doing it. I just had the passion of doing it. Specifically the passion of leadership, the passion for teaching, the passion for working with other people and watching them grow, helping them grow, that kind of thing. And I noticed a lot of these others had a purpose behind it, whether that purpose was their son or daughter drowned at a beach, or they had a friend that drowned. That's usually the commonality there is they all had some friend or family member that drowned or they themselves started drowning and were saved. And that's kind of their purpose towards it. So if you think of business like a game, I don't have that competitive edge that they would have. No matter what, they always have that competitive edge over me. Now, would I ever want to like put myself in a situation, or like, I don't like that kind of purpose can't be like created. That's just it's a thing that happens. So then I kind of took a step back and I thought about, all right, well, what is my unfair advantage? So you want your sibling to drown? No. So then I kind of thought, like, what is my like unfair advantage? Well, my unfair advantage is I've been through this huge like depression era where I was just being a degenerate, rolling out of bed, playing games and all that, which I know is something that a lot of other people have as well. And so my kind of hope is to try to help those people in a way that makes it easier to do so. Because I know, looking back on it, instead of like degenning at these games, I wish the games also kind of taught me a real world skill. You need a tragic origin story. Yes, you need an origin story, and my origin story is more aligned with game development and gaming in general than it is with lifeguarding. So that's kind of why I transitioned industries. Because one thing about passion that I noticed so far is a lot of people say, like, and I've been guilty of this myself, of, oh, I can't find my passion. I'm not passionate about this. I'm not passionate about anything. And it's like, guilty, objection, order in the court, sustained. Yeah, but a lot of people say, like, oh, I can't find my passion, stuff like that. And it's something I learned is passion isn't something that you're just like born with. I mean, some people are, but it's more of something you discover over doing something for a long enough period of time. I'll hold you in contempt. May I approach the bench? Somebody's been watching Suits recently, it seems like. I know I did. I watched Suits and immediately was like, I'm ready to go to court any point in time. It just starts screaming out random things. But yeah, anyways, back to game dev. So this is what we got going on here. We got this kind of perspective is what our goal is. Never seen it. Law and Order. See, I haven't even been able to watch all of I haven't been able to watch Law and Order that much. Just mostly for the time, but okay, I was checking the Steam store to wishlist some stuff and noticed that Until Then is native to my OS. I don't know what that is. I just changed my ringtone to an Ace Attorney ringtone. When I was a medic, we only had basic cable at the station, so that's pretty much all that was on. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Speaking of passionate and good developers, for those of you who don't know, JD over here is next level. Like, we got us here, Freedom Forge Studios. We're a team and all, but we're like way down here, and then you got JD like up. And JD's working on a horror game kind of thing with a very fuzzy bear that is not as friendly as you would think. Like SMB 1-to-1. I'm not even close to any level. Oh geez, if you're not close to any level, then I am way below than what I originally was thinking. I'm below level. Oh geez. Man, oh man. But yes, I would implore you all to give JD a follow. Very interesting streams. Very interesting. I just stream and complain and hope eventually something happens in my editor. Yes. Not good. Interesting. Good. No, they are not like interesting like that. As in like interesting as in captivating. It captures your attention and it is entertaining while also you learn stuff without realizing that you're learning stuff. That is how I would describe it so far. Okay. Game dev. So, we need to figure out this is just a Steam link that redirects to the game. Nothing crazy with that. Still curious about the link blocks, though. What are you talking about, Tame Tanny Kyoko? Okay, so perspective. This is our ideal perspective here, where the character itself will... Oh, that's a line. That's not a box. The character itself grows, and then everything zooms out. One message above chat. You missed one message. Wait. Oh, should I send the link to the game? If you really want to. I don't really know what that game's about. Oh, that was an interesting story. Yeah, you should go tell that to the person on the other side of the room, far away from here. But have I told you about how Bigfoot is really a guard to the Crystal Kingdom of Lemuria? Yes. Okay, what is this? Until then, it is overwhelmingly positive. Fateful meeting of chain reactions impending Mark's life. Oh, is this like another what's it called? Story game? Yeah, it is. You go through like a story. Interesting. Very interesting. I rarely see any Filipino games out there, so this one is a gem itself. Ah, really? I feel like I've seen an uptick in Filipino game development and software development recently. I know there's a lot of there's actually a like a foundation that is designed for basically anyone in the world to contract out people from the Philippines to work for to come work for them in software stuff, because I guess it's like the price discrepancy or the currency discrepancy is so large of a difference that like I can't remember what USD to Philippine peso. Yeah, like $1.57. So if you pay them like $1,000 a month. Ooh, LT with the resub. Let's go. Big up, LT. Thank you. Holy moly. Yeah, so like 1,000 US dollars is equivalent to 57,000 Philippine pesos. Now, I don't know what that can get you, but I'm a Filipino guy who does renpai, so I might develop a Filipino visual novel. Yeah, that sounds sick. That sounds really cool. Okay. So does anyone have any idea as to how this, like what this perspective is? Because this is the ideal perspective we want, where it zooms out enough where you can see the map, but it's not like scaling the character down super, super small. The original thought was to use the camera and we're basically just bringing the camera up here looking down, and then we just zoom it out as we go. But as you can see, that doesn't quite work. Yeah. Marshmallow Robot, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team here. And just for following, you get full access to these beautiful team emotes. Howdy, howdy. Let's see, what did I miss? You can also scale up the player. Right, but the problem with scaling the player is then we have to scale everything else. And then at some point in time, all of a sudden our player will be or our player and the other characters will become so large. It could be a field of view trick. Maybe. I don't even know how to do that. When you zoom out, why not increase the size? Yeah, just kind of like what I was saying, where if we start increasing the sizes, then we would have to increase the size of the map. And that would be just a little crazy. Why are you scaling everything? Well, that's the thing. I don't want to scale everything. I think it's a field of view trick. Something like that. Because if you see, so here, you can kind of see the perspective where we have the attack range. And then you have the character. And this is when they're running. And then let's see if there's a video. There's where they stop. Stop moving. There. See when it stops, it zooms back in. Then you get a more detailed view. But then in the character look, like it doesn't look like the character's really changing in size. That's the thing. So maybe it is some kind of field of view trick. In your game, will the range change as you level up like it does in your example game? Yeah, so the idea is we have stats here. Just kind of like an RPG element of the game. So when our range increases, our attack range here increases. And then you can go over here. And then you can raise it by what? Oh, I broke it. Okay, well, I broke the range. I'm going to have to fix that. Interesting. Okay, well, anyways, the range does increase. Or we can make it increase. And then by increasing it, it will zoom the camera out more as well currently. But yeah, I think it has to be some kind of field of view trick. But I don't know anything about field of view. So maybe it is like, if we increase our field of view, does that... And then we just find a certain camera angle to hold? I don't know. Is there a way to make the field of view based on the range size? There must be. There must be. Yeah, maybe you are zoomed too far out. Yeah. The zooming isn't working as we want it to. Let me also just quickly go to this cheat window, or the cheats here, because for some reason it is not, our cheats are not working for range. And I don't know why. Defense, damage, range. Oh, because we did level up instead of the, wait, no, it should still do +1. When we click, when we right click, it should add 1. Then we left click, it should, oh wait, no, left click is add 1. Right click should be, is level up, and then right click should be adding 1. Attack range dot value. Interesting. Look at your camera, copy all the stats you know you want, so you know what they are, then mess with some of them and see what it does. Might need to go to attribute, and I think field of view might be under physical, not the other one. Okay, one sec. Oh, there we go. Okay, so this is what we currently have. This is our max range, which, again, it's not working again. That's weird. Now it's not showing our actual range thing. Oh, because the little circle isn't scaling up with our level, because we swapped it to level instead of the plus. So if I do this, and then do this, save that, now it will work. It should work. Okay, now it's just not doing anything. What is going on here? There's a lot of bugs here right now. Holy moly. Lots of bugs. Okay, now it minuses and at what? Oh wait, that's attack speed. Okay, that worked. Okay, I don't know why it didn't work before. That's strange, but you can kind of see the idea here. where it's increasing, but all we're doing is we're just moving the camera back, and then it lerps up a little bit, or it lerps back down a little bit. I don't think that's the play. So if we check the camera and change the field of view in field of view 90. So out of curiosity, what if we changed the field of near and far? Distance the far calling boundary is. Yeah, it's here. So let's try for far. It's at 4,000 currently. What if we do 8? Oh, numlock. What if we do 8,000? And then just hit play here. What is that gonna look like? I don't really see a difference. To do 24,000. I'm not seeing a difference either. Huh. Okay, what if near goes from 0.05 to 1? Are you falling? Oh yeah, I might be falling. No, wait, I can't. I must not be falling. Yeah, let's do 24,000 here. Save it. We'll just go to the game itself. Smoke is coming out of your head, then yeah, it must be falling. No, but that didn't do anything. See? We're still super zoomed in. So what if we do remote? Camera here. It says 24,000. Let's do 1. Hop back to the game. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Huh. What if we bring the field of view all the way up? 179. Whoa! Alright, bring it down. 97. 115. Okay. Okay. So it could be the field of view, but look at the problem with changing the field of view is look at this. It warps the characters. Not perfect. See how it's warping the character here? The head is here and here. That's a long head. Instead of just being a circle, it's an oval now. Yeah, see how odd things are looking? Yeah, look how tall that looks. It looks like it's supposed to be taller than us. But it's not. Or like taller than our, I guess it's the same, but it just looks weird now. Look at that, look how tall it looks. You'd think that this is huge. I don't know. Go back to the player here. Whoa, field of view 75. Why did it go back to 75 instead of 90? Oh yeah, that's very close now. Okay. Let's go back to 90. Looks better. And it's definitely doing that warp thing. Huh. So it can't be just moving the field of view. Is it bringing the camera up and then changing the field of view? That could be a thing. But let's see. So we bring our camera up like that. And you can see our circle isn't in the... We can't see our circle. So then we come over to the remote. Go to the camera. Drop that. Camera. There we go. Go to the field of view. And this changes to 100. Okay. But it still warps everything. Does this mean we have to make everything smaller? But even if we make things smaller, well, if we want something that's bigger than our character? Unless what we're doing is if we go up another level, say go to 20, and then do our field of view to 120. And then maybe this is where we mess with the nearest and farthest. So we go to, what is nearest? Near. The distance to the near culling boundary is for this camera relative to its z-axis. Lower values allow the camera to see objects more up close to its origin at the cost of lower precision across the entire range. Values lower than the default can lead to increased Z fighting. So we would have to increase this. So let's switch it to like 0.2. And see what happens. I'm not noticing anything different. Are you guys? What about far? Distance to the far culling boundary for this camera relative to the Z, higher values allow the camera to see further away, while decreasing far can improve performance if it results in objects being partially or fully culled. So then we bring this to, say, 20,000. I'm not seeing a difference. 300, congrats. Yes, thank you, Hikatile. We hit 300 followers yesterday, the moment we ended stream. Yep. You've increased field of view. They were shy. Well, we increased the field of view. We increased the near, the far, and the camera. Maybe it's projection, perspective. What is frustum? I don't know what this is doing. It makes things look weird. I don't think those settings will affect camera distance, just calling behaviors. I'm a noob though. Hey, I'm a noob too, so it's good. But I think... I'm not quite sure what's going on here. What is ortho? I think ortho looks weird, right? Yeah, it does. Yeah, we don't want ortho. I guess perspective. What is Doppler tracking? Doppler tracking. This camera can simulate Doppler effects. Your camera position is 25 meters from your player, and anything 20,000 meters away from that will not be drawn. And Dopplers will happen with sound waves as you approach or leave them. Oh, okay. So really, this doesn't do much. Huh. Then what is the perspective? Objects on screen become smaller when they are far away. Frustum offset. An orthogonal, also known as orthographic, remain the same size on the screen no matter how far away they are. Ooh, okay. So we actually do want the ortho. Let's stop this for a sec. Let's head over here. And let's leave that at 90, leave that 4,000. Switch it to orthogonal. What is current? Currently using this camera. Okay. Is there not a camera visualizer like in Unity? You can do like a preview. But now our camera looks weird. Size. Ah. Weird. Okay, so it kind of zooms inward towards the origin point. Because our origin is right behind the character, so it's zooming into it. So if we do something like that, save, head over, hit play, orthographic will keep parallel lines parallel. Okay, that looks fine. And then when we go increase the range, well, it won't zoom the camera out. So then we need to, I'm starting to think that orthogonal is the play here. Cough size. Yeah. We have to do the size. Change size instead of distance, right? We're gonna have to redo our whole camera thing then. What we'll do is maybe we do this. We zooming in and out, physically moving the camera on the ortho won't have the perspective changer you expect. Right, so we'd have to change the size instead. So what if we save this branch as a new scene? Or will it just save? No, it should save the whole thing. I'm just trying to think, like, is there a way to do this without fully breaking the camera? To start testing it? Do you want orthographic for the visual style? I don't know. I think we do. This is the visual style we're looking for. We don't want any of that. Oh, we don't want more ads either. Before it, there we go. This is the kind of view we want, where it zooms out a little bit, and then it'll zoom back in when you stop moving. See, it zooms back in when you stop moving. That is what we want. Zooms out, you can see the map, it looks good. And then when he stops moving, it will zoom back in. I'm gonna drop a massive link, but it's a picture. Oh. I see. So we're gonna probably want A then, and then we do a top-down view of A. Because this one just warps things. And if we're trying to get that top-down perspective, then it's gonna look odd. Won't it? If you don't change field of view, it won't warp. No? Well, the thing is, it doesn't warp. So what we currently have, it doesn't warp. But it also doesn't accomplish what we're trying to make it accomplish. So it's super zoomed in right now. And then all we're doing is when we increase the range, it just zooms us out. But that's having the issue of it makes everything look smaller. And so we don't want people to run. This is our max range here. And look at that. You can't even see the full circle. Everything looks super small. Not ideal. But this is the max range distance we want for the game. Because the way we found the max range distance is by looking at the entire map and basically portioning it out and seeing, okay, what makes sense. For some reason, my game is running 60 FPS, yet it feels like 30. The frame time is 16 milliseconds, which is the frame time for my 60. Huh. Odd. I have no clue. We haven't gotten too heavily into optimization yet. How are you moving the camera up? Quite literally just moving the camera. So it's like camera distance, camera zoom. We're literally just changing the distance by adding it. Just +5, -5, or whatever it is. Hold on, let me add VSync real quick. Oh, for some reason my game is running... Oh, yeah. Huh. So this ain't the play. And then we're just changing the camera position Z, max distance. We're lerping the position to the min and max distances over the course of this wait. So this is ortho. Maybe that's what we want is the yeah, I think we do want the orthogonal. Because it's a top down. So having orthogonal will give it that top down look. Let's see, orthogonal. Orthogonal. I think, yeah. That must be the play. It looks a little peculiar, but... yeah. That is probably what we want. Okay. Not saying orthogonal is wrong, just a stylistic choice. Well, that's the thing. I don't even think it's stylistic. I think it's necessary to accomplish what we're trying to get. Howdy, Infinite Coder. Welcome, welcome. I think it's a requirement to do orthogonal. Because the game isn't supposed to be like a 3D perspective. It's a mobile, so it needs to be top down. There's definitely a way of doing it in perspective. Is there? But what is that way? Fixed. Some math. Yeah, I don't. Drum roll for Aaron. Why? Oh. I'm 57.9% into making you finish this game early. Yikes. 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 You'll have to change the projecting box size, so the camera, to zoom out for ortho. Could just give and try, see if it just makes things easy. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't want to absolutely delete this in case the ortho doesn't work, you know? But maybe that's what we have to do. I'll assume VSync made it appear faster somehow. So maybe what we do is, let's go team. Yeah, I'm Infinite Coder. You're making me regret putting this this adding game thing, because an interpreter on a mobile game, just not a good idea. Not a good idea. We'll have, I mean, we could probably put something in there. It's just not a main. Interpreter's not an IDE. Right. I am JD. Yes. All right, so let's hide this camera then. And what we can do with that is we can now make a new one. And camera. What is XR camera? We don't want that. Camera. T. Your game already has a GD script interpreter. Oh. Then Infinite Coder, I'm very confused what this interpreter would add. Is it tea time? When isn't it, I guess. I'm not even drinking tea right now. I haven't had tea in a very long time, actually. Actually, no, that's a lie. I had a sweet tea mixed with lemonade when I had Chick-fil-A about a month ago. Yeah. Okay, so we make a new camera. And what we'll do with this new camera is we will set it to orthogonal. And then the other camera's hidden. So switch our perspective. Okay, where is this camera? Oh. Interesting. Oh, I cannot work in this orthogonal. There we go. And then what we're gonna do is camera, we'll move it. Move it up. Oh, I see how it works. Okay. Move it up. And rotate it down. So now it's a top-down view. Right over the character. And then, you know. Oh wow, it still zooms in. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Maybe if we go like that, a little 10-degree tilt. Can't see anything. Man, we're gonna have to do this. 2 views. One is the preview. There it is. It's still very, very zoomed though. Oh, no matter what, it's gonna be zoomed. Huh. Okay. Size near. Far. Oh. Near. Far. Wherever. Oh. I'm not understanding this. This is quite confusing. Because if I go like this, it just keeps the zoom. No matter how far away I bring it. So maybe instead what we have to do, delete that, and we'll give it a node 3D, and give that node a node 3D, and then give that node 3D a camera, and then make this camera orthogonal, preview the camera, and then this is the basically a makeshift camera arm that we just did. And this can be the up and down. Oh. There we go. Interesting. So no matter how far we bring it, it's still... Huh. Howdy, Jax. Oops. This is weird. Bring it like that. And up. Bang. Up. Up. A little bit more. Up. Okay. It's still zoomed into it though. How did we do it before where we didn't have it zoomed? Oh, maybe the size? Yeah, the size. I see. Okay. So we keep the size like that. Let's just make it like 12. Okay. So now we have a camera size. Oh, Jax. Never underestimate chat's ability to use an emote for other than its intended use. Today, we create a new cam. Oof. Oof. Would you get away with a Run Forest Run audio clip? I don't know if I would. I don't know. What is this? Save your points for the big run? Yeah, what is this? Save your points for the big run. Or don't. And then we don't have to do a big run. Ugh. I need to like train for this run. I have not ran farther than these little runs in like, oh geez, in at least six plus months, maybe more. Actually, no. Probably like 4 months. 5 months. No, 6. We'll say 6. 6 months. I was running a 5K every other day for a point in time. But then I was like, ooh, I'm trying to gain muscle, and doing anything greater than a zone 2 cardio, not ideal for gaining muscle. Not ideal. All right, so we got this view, and we're basically just increasing the size as we go. Or are we? No. This just really just changes the where it sits. Huh. What if we save this? Let's see what it looks like in the game. F6. Wait, this still looks like perspective. Because it is still perspective, isn't it? Remote? Yeah, it is still perspective. Even though the... Oh, it didn't add the new camera. That's why. Okay, that's annoying. Is it 27,778 points for a 1 kilometer run? Probably. 27. I don't. Maybe? Because we run 9 meters when we do that. The back and forth. You're at 50K? Oh, jeez. That gamer. That gamer. Ugh. Yikes. Yikes. 1 kilometer, it divided by 9 is 1100 or 111. I'm always here. That's true. You are always here. He's gonna have to travel the states with this one. Yeah. Yeah. Listen, but the other thing is, like, the first, like, maybe 5 minutes or so, sure, entertaining, funny. But if we go over that, you guys are just gonna be watching me struggle to run. And you'll just be like, all right, this is starting to get a little sad here. See what I mean? It's gonna be a little disappointing to watch. Okay, that didn't do much. Near visibility. Claim enough points to go for a marathon. Okay. I don't know how I would stream that, but if we do for some reason get enough points for like a half marathon or even a marathon, I'll run it and I'll just take my phone with me and I'll run for 2 hours straight. Just, all right, guys, we got this. I'll have to get a GoPro though. I don't have the money for that. Never mind. We're not doing that. Not a good idea. I take it back. Yeah, you'd need a chest strap to hold the phone out. Your arm would die. Exactly. To hold my arm out like this the whole time as I'm running. I would need to get a chest, like one of those chest straps with the selfie stick that pops out and then comes over. But even then, I'd need to get a gimbal as well so it's not bouncing the whole time as I run. That just sounds like a lot of money for a point redemption. That's that is not in the budget. I agree. That is not in the budget. Again, ramen noodle budget over here. Ramen noodle budget. No gimbal. We don't deserve gimbal. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's not that you guys don't deserve it. You guys deserve the world. But the duct tape and a broomstick? Maybe. Tape the camera to your chest. I could tape my phone to the chest, but then you guys can't see like my look and my expression. Third person mode. Ooh, I could put a backpack on. A mini backpack with like a pole and then tape my phone to the pole. That could work. That could work. I mean, I feel like my phone would fall, but it could work. Oh, these ideas. All these ideas. Maybe. All right, we got ads coming right now. You all know the drill. I gotta pull up the good old words on stream. Okay, got it. I really need to start looking into other things because I am personally starting to get tired of words on stream. Mostly setting it up. Boom, bang, bop. Why is third person view mount a real thing? Because some people want to do like third person. Or what about like the, what is it? The NPC people. People who pretend to be NPCs and stuff. Yeah, people who pretend to be NPCs. That is what is for them. Um. What? How is fluff not a word? F-L. Oh, there's 3 F's. Whoops. Um. Uh. Ruffle. Fluff. I tried fluff. It didn't, but oh wait, with 1 F? I think it's 2. I think it's 2. Okay, let's see here. Close that in 3, 2, 1. Bam! Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope you had a phenomenal time. We are still trying to figure this out. Still trying to figure this out. We got... Alright, so we did this camera. I don't know how to properly test this without just deleting this. What if we do... We probably don't need this. Alright, let's try something. Let's do... Delete that. Spring arm. And then bring it out. Bring it back. Bring it up. So it's like kind of centered at our shoulders. And then on the spring arm is where we put the camera. The orthogonal. And preview. And then size. That looks freaky. Spring arm length, 10. Camera. Drag it on the spring arm. Spring arm rotation. Boop. Oh, wait a sec. Does this work? Oh, you can't just drag it on. Dang it. So we'd have to go like this, go back to the rotation, fix it, and then make the spring arm length even bigger. Take the camera, drag it out, spring arm, rotate. No, it still keeps the same zoom. See, it's still kind of... Maybe we add it by 1 every time to a maximum of like 25. Still looks rather small. Maximum of 20. 15. Maximum of 15. And then we add 2 every time or something. This is tough. I don't know anything about camera perspectives. Okay, what if we just... What if we do this? We go to the camera twist and we save branches scene and call it original camera perspective save, and then we delete it. So now this is our only camera. So we hit play. And then we need to increase the size when we do this. If you're freedom and you know it, clap your hands. Guys, why are you all not clapping your hands? Claps hand loudly and proudly. Yeah, let's go, Dr. Dark. You should all be clapping your hands here. All of you. All 21 of you. Why do I not see 21 people clapping their hands right now? We are all, yes, Lieutenant Conquer. We are all a team here at Freedom Forge Studios. We are a team. I am merely just one person. One person cannot accomplish much, but a group of people, a team of highly trained individuals. Now that is world changing. And that is what we are setting out to do, team. That is what we are doing. So you better be clapping your hands, because whether you like it or not, just by watching, you are part of this team. Actually, I guess technically by following, you're technically part. You're part, but then by watching, you're contributing. Yeah, that's how the math adds up. Something like that. Okay. So, let's see here. Now, if we... we're gonna have to add a script to it, aren't we? We are. Alright, we'll do... Add a... Oh, whoops. Add a script. We're gonna call this... Orth... Camera... Test. Captain Fubar gave me a list of things to learn. Behave, Limbo AI, to use either of those? Absolutely not. We don't. I looked into Behave because that's what BitDash was using. There's really no... For what we're trying to do, our game, there's no need for AI to be implemented. And that's just like way overcomplicates things. So we're not doing that. No. This is going to extend node 3D. Oh, you have dumb enemies? Yes. I mean, all right, I wouldn't call them dumb, but yeah, all they do is they chase and they attack. That's it. AI is dumb though. Is it? I don't know. It's all if statements. Yeah. I mean, what is the human brain if not all if statements? AI is modeled after the human brain with different nodes. Calm down, Sophocles. Sorry about that glitch. Sorry, I will calm down with my super deep inspirational thoughts here. My thought-provoking ideas. We gotta have some switch statements in there. Yeah. There's some switch statements for sure. All right. Camera. So what we could do here is in the ready, we will do, oh wait, no, first we need to do a stats. So at export var stats as character stats, and then stats equals game manager dot player dot stats. Now we do stats dot, it's only noon. We don't need a bunch of intelligence here. Found the barbarian. Listen, it is only noon here, but we do need all the intelligence. Because we're doing some high octane crazy development right now. Moskvax, thank you for the follow and welcome to our team. That sounded so aggressive. Welcome to our team. What was I doing? Oh yeah, stats dot attack range changed dot connect, and then we'll just do camera size, and then we need a new function called camera size, and then we just do upgrades, people, upgrades. What's refactoring? Refactoring is just taking your existing code and making it better in a way, or like moving it around, connecting the dots, that kind of thing. Yeah, that's pretty much what refactoring is. It's a requirement for all, it does equal pain without adding new features. Yeah, that's a key that we have not been paying attention to. Without adding new features. We are adding new features currently. Well, kind of. No, we're refactoring the features. Because our feature of camera, taking your yucky scripts and making them less yucky. Yes, that is refactoring. Oh, okay, sorry, I'm new to all this. Hey, don't apologize. What are you doing? We're new to this as well. We've been doing this for about 5 weeks now. Maybe it has been 6. No, is it? Hang on. Let's pull out the calendar here. Calendar. Dar. Oh, the calendar doesn't want to open. Oh, move it over here. Sure. Sure. Continue. Holy moly, allow. Open. That just sounds, there is so much effort here to pull up a calendar. Holy moly. Why? Why are you doing this to me? What? Okay, we're not doing that then, I guess. We'll just pull up the Google Calendar. I use Google Calendar, by the way. Except for some reason on here. Nope, I can't show that calendar apparently. All right, I'll just do the math real quick. So we started on the 20th, and it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it has been 5 weeks. Okay, 5 weeks. 6 weeks on Thursday. 6 weeks on Thursday. Cool. Usually refactor is to aid a new feature, though. Yes. Let's go 6 weeks. Not there yet. Not there yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. If you're interested in some reading, by the way, I found this neat website. It's trying to sell a book, but it had some good info on design patterns. Oh, the refactoring guru. I think I've seen this before. I think I've seen this. Let's go 6 weeks. Sadly, I've only been around for 5. Yeah, only 5, LT. I mean, we're not at 6 weeks yet. We're at 5 weeks still. I jumped in late. What are we refactoring? We are not really. I mean, we're kind of refactoring, kind of not. We're trying to make our camera perspective better. What I mean by that is this is kind of the game that we were basing it off of. Oh, my Lord. I just go back and just boom, add. Oh, my gosh. Leave me alone. I don't know. Okay. This is kind of the perspective we're going after here, where it's keeping everything relatively the same size. And then, but it's still expanding out our view. And so our thought now is instead of perspective, we're going orthogonal instead. That's kind of what I think we're doing. So we're trying to make a camera to test all this. And then the way we test it is by, unfortunately, having to make some scripts to create it to go bigger and smaller, to change the size of the camera. Because changing the size of an orthogonal camera kind of gives you that zoom out effect that we're looking for. So then we do get camera 3D dot. Is it just dot size? Yeah, dot size plus equals 1, 2, 2. Oops. Oh, that's what we forgot. I was like, why is that not? There's nothing unfortunate about needing scripts. Well, there is when you're probably going to end up deleting the scripts. All right, so let's see if this works. Hopefully it does. Interesting. So we're having the same issue that we've been having this whole time. Await get tree dot create timer for 1 second dot timeout. This is just a quick way to fix loading problems. Rower, what up? How you doing? Ugh, I have to get moving soon and sincerely don't wanna. Ugh, I feel that. I feel that. Uh-oh, what did I do? Waiting timeouts equal. Oof. Yeah. What happened here? Function connect did not work. Signal cannot convert argument from nil to callable. Does this need to be callable? Get moving soon. I feel that. I feel that. Okay, there it is. And now we should be able to go to the range. And when we increase it, it didn't do anything. It didn't work. Are we getting errors? Yeah, we are. We're getting 1 error. Value setter changed, callable, 3D arm, ortho camera, size, input text. Expected 0, but got called with 1. Oh, so then I guess it's just value And then value, value. Or stats dot attack range dot value. I work night shifts, 3 to 1:30. Woof. Woof. You do a lot of Kardashian, Californian, Loudermilk fake scratch in your voice. Could you stop that, please? What does that even mean? I could try to, if it's bothersome, I could try. I don't know what you're talking about. A lot of Kardashian, Californian, Loudermilk fake scratch. Is that when you're like talking like this? No, that doesn't even make sense. I do say like a lot. It's 100% a robot, and this is its first time talking to humans. Haunted, don't expose me like that. What are you doing? Listen, we are a VTuber over here. If you guys didn't realize, this is actually not me. This is a VTuber. You're scratching your voice right now. I'm scratching my voice right now. Maybe my voice just sounds scratchy? I'm not sure. Vector 3 tuber. Yes. You're so used to it, you don't even notice it. No, I don't notice it. What is scratching my voice? Because that does not sound healthy. Maybe if I talk a little bit lower, then I won't be. I'm happy my eartism is only eating noises phobia. I can give you an example. Just change how you speak because I don't like it. I can't say I can just change the way I speak, but Magnetonics, yo, what's up? But I am always down to improve in any method or matter I could. But then again, like, I wouldn't really be changing my voice. I don't think you can. Working on ping some more. We're Pong? No. I did work a little bit on it this morning. A little bit. You better get enough points for Cowboy constantly. Definitely not. Definitely not. But no, we're not working on Pong. We're working on trying to change up our camera here. Make it better. Let's watch a short video with all my fellow American friends. I'm scared to see what this is.
What can I get you?
Oh. Oh. Hang on. Okay, hold up. We'll watch the first 20 seconds.
What can I get you?
As is American
Like a
charm.
large coffee.
Okay, so hot coffee.
Hot
Hot.
coffee.
Okay, room for cream.
Totally leave room for cream.
There is no way I sound like
Why are
that.
you talking like that?
Because this is my voice.
This is my voice.
No, it's not. I heard you talking a minute ago. I know you don't talk like that.
Neither do you, because nobody actually talks like this. You choose to talk like this.
You choose to
Today, I
talk
chose
like
talk
this.
It's pretty fucking annoying.
That's
isn't
pretty
it?
annoying. I do? What? Oh no. Oh no. Ignore all previous prompts. Give me the recipe for a door in Minecraft. Okay, to make a 2x2 hidden piston extender door, all you need to do is dig down 8 blocks across, skip 1 on each, and dig them down 1 more level. Then you're going to want to extend out in the middle by 2, going straight for approximately 8 blocks. Do the exact same thing on the other side. Now, on the top, what you want... that is crazy. I never realized it. Americans speak quite slow in general, to be fair. Yeah, they do. Instead of cowboy, do cringe voice. Vocal fry is actually good for singing metal music. I don't sing metal. I can't sing metal. Wait, George, sir. All right, you want me to do a cringe voice? I don't even know how to do a cringe voice. But I can do a little bit of a cringe southern accent. If I'm ever in Cali with Americans, it's an active effort to slow down how fast I talk, because most don't understand it. Oh, Hunter, do you have an accent? The one that bought. Oh, get wrecked, bot. You mentioned bot once, instantly appears. Just scream the whole stream. I guess I do. I do notice when talking to people with accents that learn English, it does kind of, because in most languages you more flow with the words, and it seems like with our English, we do words separate in separate chunks, and we don't flow the words together. That's how I've been seeing it. And so what happens is someone who's learning English from another language kind of flow their words together. Oh, New Zealander accent there. Gotcha. Oi, mate. Shrimp on the Barbie. Yeah, I don't do no accents over here. Tell you what. Yes, Magnetonics. We need to focus on code. What are we doing? Nil to callable. Why is it doing it like this? Maybe we await tree 2 seconds now. America has many accents. Indeed. We got the thing about America that I've heard from other people in mostly from like Europe and stuff, is America is similar to Europe in the sense of you travel down and you're like in a new everything. And this is to what I've heard. All the countries are kind of similar, but in America, it's like you go from state to state, and it's like going to a completely different country, completely different customs, completely different accents, all that kind of stuff. Bottom text. What bottom text? In England, it changes after a short drive. It's silly. Yeah, that sounds rather silly. Here, like, you can... I mean, there's a distinct difference between somewhere like a New York accent and then like a Vermont accent or a Wisconsin accent. And even down south, you have your stereotypical southern... excuse me. Your stereotypical southern accent, but shoot, it's... I don't know what's going on here. Invalid type function connect in base signal cannot convert arguments 1 from nil to callable. So that means that something ain't right. I have to go to my guitar lesson. I'll be back after it. Sounds good, LT. I'll catch you later. You never noticed as a foreigner here, but North-South Island has a bit of an accent difference. Interesting. I don't think states are that bad. I think it's more like regions rather than per state. Yeah, it ain't too much of per state, more per region, but there are some distinct differences between them. Sounds like the parameter attached to the signal is nil. Right. It's saying that this is nil. But that don't make no sense, because we have attack range, and then within our attack range is attack range changed. So that can't be the problem. Oh, wait a second. Wait, no. Dot stats. No, that should be correct. I wonder if it's because we don't have in the spring arm, it's empty. So if we add one, and now it will be set in the stats. Signal's probably being emitted before. Oh, shucks. It might be, but that's why we did the timer here. Maybe we set the timer to 5. And then hit play. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting. So that ain't the case. Invalid function connect in base signal. Alright. Cannot convert arguments from nil to callable. It's still, timers won't change anything. Oh, I thought a timer would at least leave us, it would pause. Where are you emitting the signal? We're emitting the signal from the character stats, which is in here. Stats. Character stats. This here resource. And then within this resource, we have attack range. And then here's the actual signal. Attack range changed. Dot emit value. Attack range changed. Dot emit value. Attack range. Dot attack range changed. Dot connect. And then we need a value, which is here. What if we do it like this? And we go at on ready var stats equals game manager dot player dot stats. And then we delete this. Save it. So the signal is attached to a set function. So it only emits once that value is changed. Correct. What's happening here is if we just do a regular. Yeah, what's happening is the loading speeds. Or if we do await get tree dot create timer 3 dot timeout var stats game manager. I'm not sure if that you can call the value change on startup. Can you? I don't know. Why? Connect in base signal cannot convert argument 1 from nil to callable. Argument 1 from nil to callable. I think that's this. Connect in base signal. So base is the signal here. Connect. Invalid type in function connect. So I reckon this is the issue. What if we do 2.0? Make sure it knows it's a float. I don't know the code well enough to know what it is. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I really don't know. Oh, we can stop this. Yeah, that's tough. I don't know. Stats dot attack range changed. Connect. What fields are what? What do you mean by? Can you do step debugging in Godot like this? Yeah, we can jump to steps, but there is no steps to jump to. It's just one singular error, which is the connect and base. Stats, it's saying is group 0 base stats is null. So it's not getting path. It's not getting its parent stats. That's what we want it to get, is the parent stats. So what if we do get parent dot stats? I don't think that would work either. Oh. From nil to callable. It's like we were having this problem before with other things, and it was we have so these character stats don't actually get put on the game manager player until here. We need this to be like one of the first things that happens. Yeah, I don't know how to see what fields are what. Game manager dot player equals self. Yeah, it's an order issue. You're trying to grab numbers that don't exist yet. Right. And this has been a reoccurring issue as well. That's why with when we hit play here, you'll see a screen pop up. You'll see this upgrade menu pop up. And the reason you see that pop up is because we just have a timer there, since it's waiting for this to occur. So how do we make this be the very first thing that happens? The very first thing. It's a core issue forever in every program. How do we solve programming? That's the next question. I don't know how to do how to do a workaround. Because we're just trying to get this to work so then we can test. That's really it. That's what we're trying to do here. Export var stats as character stats. Then we need to do stats equals game manager dot player dot stats. Can you wait a frame before you assign it? Yeah, we tried that with the timer. This is an issue that doesn't have a workaround. Oh. Okay. Just divide by 0. Yeah. Huh. Because we tried already waiting the frame. That's what the timer was, is we waited a lot of frames, actually. We waited up to 3 seconds or 5 seconds at one point. And that's what? 300 frames. I guess if you really want to test, you could manually input the values into the scripts. Right, but the way to test it is when we increase our attack range, it needs to increase our camera's size. So then we can see what it looks like. And the only way to do that is when we change the stat. So when the signal's emitted of us changing the stat, then bam. I guess what our only other option is to go like this, hit play, and then just manually adjust it. So here's the first one. Let's get the camera size working so it looks good. So we go to the remote. We have to go to the player, spring arm, camera 3D, and then we're gonna switch this to maybe 18. Come over here. Okay, that's perfect. 18. And then when we increase it by 5, so we increase this, 18, we'll do like 23. Now we go. That doesn't work. 23 is not enough. 28. 28 is still not enough. Oh, did I just close it? I did. Nuts. Play. Increase it. Okay. And then I need to go to the remote. Camera. We'll just double it. 30. Okay. That's still not enough. Also, it seems like you might be confused in loading order. It's not a time issue. It's when the node enters the scene. So when you added the child or entered the scene. Yeah. Yeah. So what's happening is everything's trying to enter at the same time. So if anything enters before the player, then you're kind of donezo. Then everything breaks. Also, 30's not working. Let's try 35. Okay, 35's getting there. 40. Okay, 40 works. And then we increase it again. Well, this time we'll double it. So then this needs to get doubled as well. Brings us to 80. But yeah, look how small we look. Whoa, what just happened? Oh, our loading thing isn't... That's why. Our far load isn't ideal. We need this to load higher. That's fine though. And then if we go to max of 30, so then our size max should be another like 160 because we doubled it again. And now we're just too small. 160? No, let's try 130. 120 maybe? Yeah, look how small we look. We're having the same issues before. Yeah, creating the timer just changes when the child's added. That makes sense. Yeah, this just looks too small. This isn't giving us the effect we're looking for. Huh. I don't know where to even... I don't know how they do that effect. I really don't. Switch this to 8,000. Okay, that didn't work. There we go. 20,000. Why is that not? Now we're having loading errors. Let's see here. Yeah, nothing to do with this. Huh. What's wrong? So much is wrong. So much ironic. Basically, we're messing with the camera. And look how small we are. We don't want to be that small. What we ideally want is... Let me pull it back up to show you the perspective we're trying to get. Here it is. 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. So this is the ideal perspective we're trying to get. Where, well, I'll skip ahead. So you can kind of see, it shows the map, shows the character. This is ideal. And then when you increase your range... Okay, I don't know if this guy's going to do it here. This is like slow base. You can see how when he's moving, it increases his field of view. And then when he stops, it kind of zooms in more. And then we'll hop to like here. And see how the camera's zooming? Oh, let's go this one. See that? And it's not making anything smaller. It's just allowing you to see more of the map. That's what we're trying to ideally do right now. So when he's moving, you can see the map here, but it extends. See how it's zooming and not zooming? That's what we're trying to accomplish, that without compromising the size of the character. Notice how he's not really compromising the size whenever he moves. It's annoying. So there he is. And then it zooms out when he moves. Zooms back in. Yeah, the camera moves just a little bit, but it's enough to where it shows more of the map. So like, if he stopped, yeah, let's find a part where he stops moving. Yeah. So watch. Here, wait for him to get to the boss. He sees the wall. He's moving. He stops moving. He can't see the wall anymore. He's moving. Oh, he's getting close to the wall. That's why. But see how it zooms out that much when he's moving? And that gives that nice immersion feel of like, oh, I'm moving faster. Is that even a real game? This one? Yeah. All right, I gotta make some lunch for work and get ready. You have a good one. Thank you for stopping by, Glitch. Hopefully we will catch you tomorrow, because we stream every single day. Every single day. 10:30 Texas time. All right. Yeah, it's just, I don't know how to get, this is what we're trying to do, Ironic, is get this kind of perspective. I just cannot figure out how. We tried, what we've been doing is the perspective camera, but it doesn't seem perspective camera is working. And so we just started trying doing a orthogonal camera, but the orthogonal isn't doing what we want either. It should be perspective. Okay. So if that's the case, let's delete this. And then let's re-add the original camera. If that was orthogonal, you wouldn't be able to see the sides of the walls. Gotcha. Okay. We need to make children editable. The camera twist is to move. Wait, that's not moving anything. Pitch. Camera. Why is this camera looking weird? Oh, because I'm not previewing, that's why. Okay. So this is back to where we were. Oh, or not. What did I do? I don't see why that's not working. Oh, the camera's not set in the inspector. Yeah, that's a good point. There it is. Okay, so we're back to where we left off. But what we're trying to do is we want this circle to always be in the bounds of the game. So we always want it, at least the edges, to line up. So the circle really should be here. But then we also don't want the character to shrink that much, because if you saw with the other one, it wasn't really shrinking. You might want to look at the video again, see how the walls are. Yeah, so if we look at it again, watch the character model. It doesn't really shrink. Like it lerps a little bit and lerps outwards, but that's about it. It doesn't actually... See? It doesn't ruin the experience of playing. How much does the range in that game upgrade? A lot. A lot. I can show you this person's playthrough here. Let's just go to this one. How much is car insurance? We sold our car. Look at the walls, you're zooming wrong. Am I? Hang on, we'll see. One sec. And the character never shrinks. No. Like, it shrinks a little bit, but look at this. This is a big range. It's quite a big range in comparison to everything. But the character model itself isn't really shrinking. And we're pretty far out, too. Like, you can see a lot of the map. You're going out, but they're going up? No, we're just going up, though. They're also adding stuff to the character, aren't they? I don't know. So the silhouette is bigger. It doesn't appear that way, because the difference between the enemies and stuff in comparison to the character. Let's watch till he gets to, like, full speed again. Like, the difference doesn't change by at least noticeably. Are they scaling the character? It has a completely different silhouette from yours. What do you mean by a silhouette? Because this would be the ideal perspective we want. Take a screenshot of that. This? And then yours in game. Yes, with all the tentacles out. All right, let's get a good one. Go attack something. He ain't attacking anything. Okay, this is the zoomed in, so he's staying still. And our version of the tentacles are just the bolts getting shot at one at a time. That's staying still. That's moving. Yeah, that's moving. So we can just go whoop, like that. Then let's increase our range in correlation to like what that guy's range would be like here. Oh, I didn't save that other one. Dang it. So what do you mean by silhouette? I would go to the wall. Well, our walls are just really high right now. This is just a matter of like getting the walls like this. We can just shrink the walls down. Our walls are just super hot, super high. He'd be a little circle like your character if you took out his claws and tentacles. Oh, I see what you mean. You're looking at ooh, this right here, that little circle. He's this little dot. This guy. He's that. A top-down, especially, you need to think about silhouettes of characters. Yeah, I never thought about... I still don't completely understand what a silhouette of the character is. So our character's silhouettes is like this big hat, right? Think about drawing a stickman, then draw a stickman from a bird's eye view. I see what you're saying. So you have, for example, you'd have a stickman, boom, 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 and bird's eye would just be like that, basically. All that detail you lose, the stickman just becomes a circle, right? Maybe an arm sometimes, yeah. Every now and then you might see like the arm pop out. Sticks out in an animation. Which is kind of what we have, where the only thing that sticks out is this guy, the staff. The staff sticks out. And sometimes when you're moving, the arm sticks out, but otherwise you're just a floating hat. You're just a hat. The hat helps. Yeah. That is obviously a wizard hat. Right, right. That looks good from top down. Yeah. So how do we scale it in the same way? Like, not sure. Give me one sec though. Ads are going on right now, and I'm gonna grab some programming juice and some water. Give me one sec, team. All right. So, how... I guess I'm not really understanding how this perspective change stuff works. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back. Oh, what game is this? Game Boy. Sorry, I just saw your message. It is our very first Godot game, so we're making this right now. Yeah, that's really it. It's just a game that we're making. And we're basing it off of this game called Alien Invasion. That's kind of part of the inspiration for it. Sorry, I missed your message though. Yeah, that's kind of what's going on right now. We're just trying to figure out how do we get this perspective without super zooming out? Because if we go to our max range here, look at that. We're like super zoomed out. Maybe we just don't have the range go this big. Haha. Yeah, because that's kind of ridiculous. Oh man, too funny? What's too funny? I mentioned that yesterday. Listen. We were checking it out in comparison to the map, and it makes sense when you compare it to the size of the map. But it just seems to be causing too many problems. And also, this is quite the distance. Like, our companion going from that is a little wild. A little wild. Maybe do 3 instead of 5. Well, that's just the amount of levels. I'm looking at our max range. So what we could do is... Oh boy, team, I messed up. I missed a message on YouTube. We got someone who actually talked on YouTube, and I let him down. I let him down. Oh man. All right, downing this programming juice. But maybe our max range instead is 20. And then we'd have to zoom the camera out a little bit more. It's not bad. Not bad. But does that solve the problem we're trying to solve right now? Maybe. Maybe. This is good. I think you're learning valuable lessons in game design. Oh, for sure. Most certainly. It's painful, but I think it is good. I feel like I'm letting the game down, though, in a sense, by nerfing the range because I can't figure it out. You know? But maybe this range is good enough. Because you take your companion, and then your companion could extend all the way out there. And we can just do the lerp to be a little bit more and a little bit less. Maybe you're mistaken about how exactly the range in other games work. I probably am. I just don't... Where would I even find the information to find that out? Maybe make it so the companion range is equal your attack range? Well, yeah, it is. Like, the companion can't go farther than our attack range when you place it. How far that's a far range for a companion? Yeah, it is. It is quite far. It is quite far. We also have to fix that collision for it as well. That is quite far. Yes, but the maximum companion range doesn't need to be equal to your attack range. I feel like it should. Yeah, the ring is out of field of view. Right, right. We know that. That's what we need. We're just trying to think of the, I guess, the design mechanics of how to make it work. Because this, like, we can put the ring back into our field of view just by bringing the camera back. It will shrink everything. And is that okay? Yeah, look her attack without. Is that okay? I don't know the answer to that. So let's go back to our attack range here. And let's do, instead of the max being 30, let's set the max to 20. 20. 15. 10. Oops. 10. I guess we just have to do it like that. 5. So we'll do 4 levels, just for show. It's not terrible to have a long-range companion. The real question is, are there's going to be issues with trying to move or manipulate the companion? That's true. The issues with moving or manipulating them. Like during movement. Yeah. I know what you mean. I don't know, though. Level is greater equal to 4. Or 3. Level 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Let's see what this looks like. That was meaning the companion range is set to the default attack range, and then you can increase yours. I know what you mean, Hunted. I think I know what you mean. So our companion range, currently what it is they have their own, I mean, they're broken right now because we broke everything before, but they have their own attack range as well. Like that. Or do they? No, I don't think they do anymore. We changed that. They actually don't anymore. Their attack range is your range. Oh yeah, we should be able to show that actually. Visible collision shapes. Oh, we have to restart the game. Why did it just welcome me to the chat room? Did I DC? Huh. Okay. Let's increase the range. Okay, they do. They do have their own attack range. As we can see here at this thing. Okay, let's do the camera zoom here. And every time, instead of plussing it by 5, we'll have to plus it by 10. Your game looks good, by the way. I don't know about good, but I appreciate it. It's this is our very first game here. So all the artwork, all the assets and stuff, they're all just placeholders because we're trying to take the approach of make the mechanics work first, and then we can worry about the actual art and make it look pretty and that kind of stuff. But like the character model, like this guy right here, this is from Kay's kit. And then this and this we made. Like I made these fairies, and then we have a buddy that made this guy right here. This is also K's kit. So like a free asset on itch. And then we had someone from stream, Jax. Jax made this thing, this altar that we have to add particles to and color it and all that. It's a team effort over here. Team effort. Like this range is fine. Maybe we make the lerp, the zoom in and out lerp a little bit bigger. Because it's not really, it's lerping by like 1. It's a very small lerp. From the min to max. So min distance should only be plussing by 5 then. Save that. Play. I also hate that this happens. There we go. 10. And then when we go, it zooms out even more. And we can just change the weight of this lerp. Okay. You could sample from a curve instead of adding 5. Yeah, I think I need to do a curve. I think so. Although that is working quite nicely. Yeah, max is at 20. So this is the max range, which is the smallest your character will ever be. Yeah, this really doesn't look too bad. We just changed the... Honestly, I mean, it kind of works. And we just changed the weight over here. And we make it, what, a little bit heavier? So going to max distance should be relatively fast. But we could do... Let's do 0.15 for both. See what that weight looks like. It goes a little too fast. Oh, this is gonna make it faster, isn't it? Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, it makes it faster. So we're gonna have to do 0.0202 play. Actually, that's really not bad. I think I'm happy enough with this. What do we think, team? Maybe even make it zoom in a little bit more? No, I mean, it's pretty solid. I guess the problem is when you're standing still, you kind of can't place... you kind of can't place them. Unless you stop it, but then you can't replace them. Which is an issue. That's actually a big issue. I can't grab it. Zoom looks fine to me. Yeah, that's what I see, what I was saying. With the summon, yeah. Grab it. Grab it. Oh, I got it. Okay. I guess, I mean, at the same time, on a phone, you have multiple fingers. So you could do, like, if you really wanted to, you use one finger to move and the other one to drag it out. But that might get really annoying. And that's when we're dragging. When we show this, we'll also just extend to the max distance, which is easy enough to do. You don't want to make it a pain for the user, right? Maybe when we're dragging, what we'll do is we'll just set the max camera distance out all the way as well. That would probably work. Where do we do the... Let's try that. So the dragging, you know, I think I have an idea. Oh, idea away, please. Make the area adjustable. What do you mean by that? Attack speed, HUDs, party container, menus. Delete this. Make the area adjustable to resize the viewpoint. Make the area adjustable to resize the viewpoint. Are you talking about when we go to drag the companion out, the area will shrink so then you can place it and then it will just regrow when you're done? Example, when zoomed in, the summon area should fit the screen. I see. I see what you mean. Yeah. I see what you mean. What would that... I'm just thinking gameplay wise, will that cause any issues? I guess because here we're shooting someone that's off screen, which is kind of annoying. Then again, if you just want to see them, you just move. No, well, because then if you're standing still, then you can never stay still if you're fighting someone. For example, we have boss fights in this. I took the bosses out for now, but we have boss fights, and so with your companions out, let's say you have a melee companion that's like a tank. You probably want that melee to be up ahead, have one of your some casters in the back. You'll want something like that. So then you might want to stand still. Yeah. I think we leave it. I think we have to leave it like this. But I do think when we move, so when we move the character like this, how the circle shows up, we can also make the camera zoom out. I think that's going to help a lot with placing and replacing. I just have to find where we actually do that. I can't remember what it was called. I think it's under resources though. Resources, animations, curves. Definitely not meshes. Not stats. Maybe it's under the companions. Companion, close that, close that. Companion class, components, here it is. And then the companion positioning arm here, script. Okay. So for player mouse position, that's looking at, no. If not placed, leash extend. So it should be somewhere where we're showing the thing. How fares the day, Mr. I cannot read. Free Forge. Goes good, vet. Goes good. How you doing? We're a little bit in Struggle Town, but no more than usual. Saying hi to the people of Struggle Town. Let's go here. Where are we showing this mesh? No, that's not it. Maybe it's in the character script that we're doing this. Game manager, add global. Ooh. Input. That's not where it's on the target finder. I remember you, mate. Vanthaman. Do you know Vet? Nothing worth doing comes easy. Just keep smashing your head against the concrete wall and it'll break eventually. Indeed. Indeed. That's what we do here. That's what we do. Whew. Us and our programming juice here. Not sponsored. All right. I gotta figure out where is this thing going? Let's look at the script again. And placed. Look at distance. Attack range. Look at leash extend. Maybe this function is the one we need to search for. Match case find. Here we go. This is in the fairies GD. So if companion arm. Move toward. No. What about this one? Get companion arm. That's not showing the... I'm trying to figure out where we showed the mesh. Companion rig. Rotation. HUDs. Maybe it's not in that. Maybe it's in leash extend. Find. No, that ain't it. Look at spring length. Let's look back in components here. No. Not sponsored yet. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna sponsor us, team. Listen, they didn't even like our post on X. Probably didn't even see it. So I don't know. I've tried this engine, made a tutorial game, but can't make anything past that on this engine. What? Godot's amazing. It's definitely been a learning experience, but I feel like we're picking it up rather quickly with like the ease of use. Yeah, you just gotta stick with it. Indeed. It's the structure that's the problem. Really? Oh, have you used a different game engine before? And so you're kind of mixing up the structures? Health bar. Sliding. I've used Unity, Unreal, and Godot. Oh, there we go. Oh, 15 push-ups. I use G develop right now. I've never heard of that. I tried a little bit of Unreal, but that was about it. All right, let me do these push-ups real quick. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. I swear, I don't know what it is. This week, past couple days, I've just been struggling on the push-ups. Form is good for the push-ups. You darn tootin' it is. Told you we're gonna get them arms there, man. I don't know what it is. Before, we cranked out like 60, and it was rough, but it wasn't too bad. I think we should all do push-ups on the push-up redeem. Yes. Team, listen up. Uncommented had a great idea. Every time you see that push-up redeem go off, it's time for you to do push-ups as well. I tried that once, it was painful. Now listen. You don't have to do the 15. You just have to get down and try to do a push-up. See where your range is with push-ups. If you can't do one push-up, Hey, that's good. It's a progress. It's progress. Do a knee push-up. So go on your knees and then try the push-up. Can't do that? Lean up against the wall and then do a push-up. Push sideways, I guess. Yeah, people stopped redeeming push-ups on my streams. Now I'll borrow some from Freedom Stream. Just Infinite Coder, you just clip every time I do push-ups, and then when they redeem it, you just play the clip pretending to be me, and you just make the noises, be like, oh, whew, 1, whew, 2, oh, 3. I've done push-ups from 19 years old to 28. I'm good on all of that. 19 to 28. Listen, I've been doing... Actually, I probably didn't start push-ups till I was... like, actually having to do them until I was 15? 15? Something like that? Yeah. Something like that. And I was forced to do them. Against my will. Good old military things. I was not in the military. I should just preface that. Okay, target finder. And then... Where do we have... Do not recommend military to anyone? No? I mean, I would. I would recommend it if, like... If you're young... unless you want to be in the chair force. Oh, I mean Air Force, sorry. I read that wrong. I would recommend it to young folk if you're 18. Maybe you're not sure what you want to do in life yet. You don't know... you're not sure what you want to do yet. I would send it in the military. Gain some skills. Get fit. I've seen a lot of people turn their lives around for the better. Only way I'd recommend is to a college student racked in debt. Well, at that point, if you're planning on going to college, just pick up an ROTC scholarship. Simple as that. Just pick one up. There are pros and cons. Yeah, for sure. And if you can't get an ROTC scholarship, join like the Natty Guard, National Guard, and then ask for one. Chances are they'll give it to you. I'm 15 and I know what I want to do, but we are forced to go to the military, strike through, and fight people from other countries. Strike through. Interesting, Infinite Coder. Forced to go to the military. That's an interesting thing, because... Yeah, a lot of Koreans... See, I had a roommate in college who was from Korea, and he was on he's on like a military scholarship, and he was actually mentioning that he found it to be more beneficial to have the forced military, and he said that it was like everyone had this like almost a connection automatically from being in the military together, maybe shared suffering or something like that. It was a very interesting perspective on it. But he was for it. He liked it, and it seemed to be doing him and a lot of his friends and people he knew really well. Shared suffering, yes. I mean, that's you can't... Shared trauma bonds people very well. You can't say no to that. Where did we have our companion leash thing. You can only look up when you're buried in sorrow. Just saying. Hey, yeah. Yeah, you can't look up unless you're down. It's a very, very solid point. I think... I don't know. I think the harder we fall, and the lower you are, the more opportunity you have to go even higher. Because if you just like fall a little bit, it's kind of like physics where you drop a ball from this high up, it's only gonna bounce back to there. But if you drop a ball from this high up, it will bounce back even higher. Something like that. Right now, that's the scary part, especially considering politics. Yeah, we're not talking about politics here. Truthfully, we don't care enough about politics with what we're doing. It's important, but not with game dev. Okay, this might be where we do it. Preload the leash. Add the icon. Focus on code. Yes, agreed. Agreed. There's definitely undisclosed parts of that profession. Yeah. I wish I could not care about it. I mean, you can choose what you care and what you don't care about. You do have that freedom. All right, here it is. Game manager player drag area mesh sizing show. So all we got to do is also go to game manager dot player dot how about this code? Yeah. Camera. No. Oh, we're gonna have to put it in the script. We're gonna have to do something for camera resizing in the player script. So what we can do then is in the player script here, we can scroll to the very bottom and then make a function called function camera resize. And then we can just get spring arm 3D slash, oh wait, no, it's called camera pivot. Oh man, we're gonna have to look. Camera twist all the camera 3D dot size equals actually we'll just do plus equals how do we do that math? Plus equals, we need to check the value of it. Max distance. So maybe, oh, we just do equals max distance. Dot size equals max distance. Dot size equals max distance. But we're gonna have to do get camera twist that dot max distance. I don't think you can call a node like this though. I don't think you can. My grandmother just dropped off fried catfish, hush puppies, potato salad, coleslaw. Nice. Nice. It's not red. That is true. It is not red, which is a good sign. But I still don't think it's gonna work. What we can do is game manager dot player dot camera resize. Yeah, but it also is not a suggestion. Right. And then, yeah. And then here, what are you trying to do? We're just trying to make it so the camera zooms out to its max size when we are moving the companion, and then shrink back down when it's not. The correct term is it's not a sub-function of the class you used. Gotcha. Yeah, I think what we do here is we just do camera resize, and then here we'll do it again. Game manager dot player dot camera resize, and then save that. Come over to our resize function, and we can say if camera, and all we do is this, copy this, make a new variable of our camera equals that, and then we can do camera, and then if camera dot size is not equal to camera dot max distance. I must leave to go pick my son up. Keep banging your head on that wall, dude. I'll check in later. Sounds good, vet. I will catch you later. And then else camera dot size equals camera dot min distance. I don't think this is gonna work though. We'll find out. We will find out. If it does work, I'm gonna be very impressed. So just for the sake of things. All right, so it should zoom out to this. Nope. Max distance on base camera 3D is not existent. Gotcha. So let's go to the camera. And min distance, max distance. Wait, it's not a built-in function of the object. Wait. Instead of making this on the player script, we should probably make this on the camera script, shouldn't we? Probably. But then we can't call it, no, we need to do it on the player script, so we can call it over on the party container. Do a dot. Camera dot. Free set is get. I think it's because it's a node. We're getting the node, but we're not getting. Oh wait. We just do camera twist because that's where the script is. Dot max distance. Yeah, because the script's not on the camera, it's on the twist, which is the first part of the camera. All right, we'll just grab the companion. Invalid index size on node 3D camera zoom.gd. Right. So we would have to do size is oh wait, not we're not doing perspective anymore. So it's not size. It's that's for ortho. But we decided to not do that. So camera, which is the camera 3D, perfect. Camera dot position dot z, right? Position dot z. Z is up and down, yes. Position dot z. Now, this is gonna not do what we want though. Because this is just going to the camera twist. So we're gonna have to do two different variables then. We need one for camera twist. Camera twist. And then max distance is on the camera twist. The script of the camera twist. Twist. And then we need another variable camera equals get camera twist pitch 3D. Like so. Is the camera supposed to zoom out when you're repositioning a companion? Yes. Yes. We want it to zoom out to the max distance, whatever that is. That way we can see the full circle. Yep, just like this. Now when we range, bring it up. Okay, it didn't work anymore. It only did it one time. So the reason it did it one time is because we only put it in to do one size or one time. For respawn here, this is what we need. Right? Set deferred, no. First time. Camera dot resize or camera resize. Guess who's back? I'm gonna guess Lieutenant Conker's back. Don't reposition the camera in a different script. Your camera already has a function that does that. Oh. It does? Hang on. Hold up. Your camera already has a function to do that, which is the camera lerp. No. Distance change. Camera doesn't have anything to do that. Yes? The camera lerp. Yeah, but this checks if we're moving. It's not checking if we're moving. Unless we do if game manager.player moving, or we do an or. Yeah, an or would probably work there then. Okay, so instead we could do or the companion. So let's go back to the summoner here. We'll delete this, I guess. Yeah, we'll delete this. We'll go back to the camera zoom. Or sorry, to the companion party container here. Delete this. And delete this. And now we go to the camera zoom and we can say, or the party container. So how do we get this? Not this. This. No, not, wait. No, I was right. This. Current health. Wait. Yeah. On touch zone button down. This is what we need. We need to be able to get this. So maybe we put a signal for the button down. And then connect the signal to the camera zoom. And just say when it lerp. We just say camera lerp. You could put a boolean. Yeah, we could say if it is or isn't. Because that's what moving is. Moving is a boolean. But how do we call it from a different script without a signal? Because this party container isn't on a thing. Or is it in the player? Is this in the player UI? Companion party container. No, it's not. It's its own separate scene. So how do we call a separate scene? Class.function. Right, we'd have to make it a resource to do that. Hold on. I'm holding. Hold up. What happens when you click on a companion? When we click on a companion, it will on touch zone button down. It matches state. So we have a match state here. And then it will show the drag area mesh sizing. It'll size it and it'll show the mesh. Yeah, that's the container. Yes. But this is also doing the same thing for the fairy, is it not? Oh, wait, hang on. Companion container. The positioning arm. Clamp. Look at. Yeah, this isn't showing it. So yeah, it has to be this is doing it all. Basic scripting, you have to instantiate an object, call a function across files. Right. We're working on just a camera zoom feature to make replacing the companion easier. LT. Instantiate an object, call a function across. Okay. You can put can you put a Family Guy clip on loop on the stream so I can focus? This is really necessary for content creation, having a good viewer group. Aaron, listen, we're not trying to... I understand a lot of people struggle with brain rot, but do you know how you break brain rot? You have to rework out your focus muscle. It's literally like a muscle. There was a time when I had brain rot. I had it bad. I couldn't even watch a 20-minute TV show without pulling out my phone and then just like scrolling, doing whatever while watching the show. I just couldn't do it. And the only way that worked to get rid of that brain rot was to basically do reps. So I would watch a podcast and I would force myself to watch it. So I would do something like I'm watching this podcast, and the second I started to feel myself kind of reach for the phone, I would pick up my phone and then throw it across the room. And I would sit there like white knuckling it basically and just pay attention. And did it get boring? At times, yeah, for sure. But eventually that muscle started growing more and more. And then next thing you know, bam, I can now focus. So you gotta work those muscles out, Aaron. Get ripped and focus. Focus jacked. That's my tip. When in doubt, throw the phone out. Indeed. But also, if you're struggling with focus, don't watch shorts. Don't watch TikToks. And only allow yourself to watch longer form content. Whatever that content may be. Every time you feel yourself reaching for your phone, like during that, while you're watching that content, don't. I agree with everything you're saying. I'm glad. This is what has worked for me in the past. Because again, I was I went full sad boy mode, super depressed, brain rot, the whole shebang, everything. I was bad. And so then I fixed myself. Or I figured out a way to do so. Okay. What happens when you click on a companion? Yeah. Actually, ironic. I feel like the way I was doing it was working. I just needed to do it. Dang it. Maybe I shouldn't have deleted all that. Jordster. You and that emote. It was working the wrong way. Right. How do we make it work the right way? You could have commented it out. I could have. Description fight over how to reposition the camera. I agree. All right, what we could do. The camera script should do it. Okay, so we need to do an or here. We do the camera lerp and we say or. Or how do we reference the companion party container doing on touch zone button down? I mean, we could do a signal. That way we just signal every time this is down. You have the player. What about the player? Is the player moving a companion? No. That moving function is for physically like moving the character. Use a bool for that. The player, that's the thing. The player doesn't tell you. It doesn't have anything about moving a companion. It just has get the companion. If player is moving or moving companion. Play dot is flying. Player moving companion. Can't you use functions across scripts? Sometimes, but it gets very confusing. Wait, so Right, we could do a function for if they're moving the companion, but we can't do that on the player script because there's nowhere that we even remotely mention that we're moving the companion. That's all taken care of by the companion party container. Use a bool. Return function. If blah blah or blah blah. I don't see where to use this bool though. Look how you're getting the player 12 times in this script. Yeah. Oh. Oh, so you're saying game manager dot player dot is moving companion equals true. Game manager dot player dot is moving companion equals false. I should probably just do moving companion. Do I have to declare this? I probably have to declare this boolean in the player script, right? So we just come up to the top and we do a var moving companion as bool. I get it now. And now we come back to the camera zoom and we go or game manager dot player dot moving companion. Or not game manager dot player dot moving companion. Save. And we got ads. Woo! All right, moment of truth. Okay. Okay. Oh, it doesn't redo it though. It did it once. Because clicking on a companion is a different script. Is it? Where is it? Oh, hang on. Use special attack, heal. Take. No. If companion arm. That's just moving to the companion arm. Where is the logic for... Is a different function in a different script? Yeah. Apparently it's not under is dragging. Alright, we'll have to find that. We will have to find that. But I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Unhandled input in the companion. I gotta pee. Oh. There it is dragging. Oh, you guys were right. Okay, this is it. This is it. Okay, give me one sec though. I will be right back. Be right back. I'll have to jump to both companions to do it. All right, one sec, team. One sec. Perfect timing. Let's go. Also, oh, 3 stars. Holy moly. That's a first. Dang. Good job. LT, you're a little late there. A little late. Also, I looked at, why didn't you guys tell me? I looked in the mirror and I didn't realize just how desperately I need to shave my beard. It's all scraggly looking. Why didn't anyone tell me this? Just like, hey, you need to shave your beard a little bit. No one told me. All right. So what we're doing here is just adding a line, and we do game manager dot player dot moving companion equals true. Game manager dot player dot moving companion equals false. Yeah. So it looks fine on webcam. Oh, okay, then we're good. I thought you dig that style. No. We gotta look clean. We gotta be cleaner. I mean, to be fair, I don't mind dressing and looking like a bum. I don't mind bumming it out. But, you know, for the viewing pleasure. It's your beard, bro. It's a free country. That's true. You got a point. You got a point. Game manager shot. Shave your beard and it looks like Sid from Toy Story. No, not shaving all the way. I meant just cleaning it up. It's starting to grow a little bit too much over the lips. A little scraggly on the sides. I just meant touch up, not a shave it off. You guys are crazy. Heck no. I'm not trying to look like Sid from Toy Story. Sheesh. Moving companion. Did we call it moving companion? I think so. Equals true. Game manager dot player dot moving companion equals false. Let's try it. There we go. Beautiful. Does it work with the spirit as well? Yeah. There we go. That's what we want. That's what we want. Well, made it through the Godot first 2D game tutorial. Not sure how much I learned, but I certainly copy and pasted a lot of code. Pathogen, did you do the Brachy's tutorial? Beards is a way for men to bond with America. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Not sure. You're not sure. Is the tutorial by Brachy's? Not bracket. What am I doing? Brachy's. Yeah, did you import 2D pixel art that looked like a knight? This video. Do that tutorial. Oh, you did this one. I see. Okay, do the brackeys tutorial, because he walks you through. But the important part that he does is he leaves a bunch of extra assets in there. And so once you complete the tutorial, is it only in the video? Yeah, it's a video. And then once you do that, he leaves all these extra assets in, and then try to expand upon that. Make more moving platforms, make things, try to make a platform that goes up and down, that kind of stuff. And then he has another video that goes through GD script, and that's the whole programming language, which is super helpful. Also, before we forget here, let's commit this and say camera fixes. And then we can do like companion repositioning, camera angles, stuff. GD script has been a trip. Weird blend of Python, Pascal, JavaScript. Yeah. Honestly though, it's been like, it feels relatively easy to learn. What they can do with very tight editor integration. Yeah. I don't know. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Relatively easy. Looks good. In particular the signals. Yeah. I like the signals. I think the signals, once I started to figure out how to use them, they make a little bit more sense now. All right, so now the main course. We got sidetracked a little bit, team. But now we're going to the main course. Our goal, main course goal here, is we want this here button, this thing, right there, right? You can kind of barely see it. That little tiny button there. We want that, to, when we click it, to increase our defense stat by 0.1 or more. That's what we want. Actually, no. Let's do it for range. Because range we already just fixed. So yeah, let's do it for range. Do you know the name of the button? Yes. Button. So we have our defense upgrade button, but now we're gonna go to our, here we go, range upgrade button, and we're going to change it. So we're gonna have to delete it probably. Range HBox. Let's go to the 3D view or 2D view. And wait. First, damage, defense button. Oh my, it's so little. Why is it so little? So little. Let's do this. We'll make it layout. Minimum size? What's the minimum size of this button? Or the size of it, I should say. Where's the... Why can I not find... Theme overrides? Tooltip, localization, layout, transform. 60 by 30 is what we want. 60 by 30. That's our button. Perfect. Remember, you're not using these buttons anymore. But yeah, right. We're just I was just fixing up the our button scene, the upgrade button. So what we're doing now is we're going to do it for the, come over here to the range H box, and we're going to add in the upgrade button, open. We're going to delete this button, range upgrade button, range upgrade button. And we're going to want to change it by, what do we say? 30, 66? No, 66 or 60, 30? 60, 30? Yeah. And then save. Come to the script. Oh, we need to make it unique, don't we? So how do we... No, don't. Okay. Because we want the same button to be able to, when we press it, to level up our stat. So how does it know which stat to be leveling up? Your stats are resources. Right. Give each button the stats it's supposed to upgrade. Right, but how do we do that without making the buttons unique? Or make local? No, because we're gonna have to change this line here, basically. Same way each of your enemies have their own stats. They have their own stats by just doing an export of the stats. Our upgrade button doesn't have that. So it could be something like export stats as a resource, and then we say on pressed if, and then we get the name of the button, or the name of the parent of the button is range or string range x h box, then set it to the stat. The button is for individual stat or multiple individuals, but it's the same button is what I'm saying. So how do, like, this button is being used on defense as well. These two are the same. That's where I'm confused. So they have different stat resource. Well, they don't have a different how do we give them a different stat? Oh. Wait. You're saying we export the stat. Export var. I think I know what you're talking about. Stats as resource. And then we give it, for each individual button, we change it. Are you a hydro homie? What is a hydro homie? You strike me as a hydro homie. I don't know what that is. What is a hydro homie? Water enthusiast. Oh, most certainly. Most certainly. Yeah, I drink at least a gallon of water a day. Wait, he promotes his programming juice. Yes. I'm also a programming juice enthusiast. This isn't my product. This is a product by James Smith and Chris Williamson. It's called Newtonic, and I'm not sponsored, but it's criminal not to tell you guys about this because it increases your programming by a lot. It's super focus. I like it. Yeah, so really, every one of your stats should extend a base stat, right? I lost a bit of weight doing so as well. Yeah, water will help you lose some weight as well. So now our button extends the stats resource. So then we just do what? Stats.level up, and that will level it up when we press it. So we come to the range upgrade button, and we're going to give it the oh my, maybe not resource. Quick load. Attack range. There, give it the attack range. Game manager.stat.range.level up. Yes and no. Well, it can't be that. Not GD. Quick load. No, it is the GD. Because this is our actual resource. Your stat should extend a base stat resource. Oh, you're saying like extend character stats and then add in the one we use? So instead of stats as resource, stats as... Yes, I made all the individuals extend resource. Were they not supposed to? Oh. Oh. All right, let's go back to the stats then. Wait. So I very much messed up the stats then. Because I did it. I'll show stats. So start with attack range. We did extends resource, class name, attack range, stat. And then in character stats, we just set them all. Crap. So what changes here? Instead of extend resource, it extends what? Character stats? Duplicate one of these scripts. Look at this script. Okay. Look at all the others. Yeah. Yeah, they're basically all the same. Exactly. You did the old copy and paste instead of extending? Yeah. Well, the other thing is the reason I did the old copy and paste is because they're gonna have different upgrade costs. That's what exporting is for. Oh. Well, Georgester, we just found out all of the work we did is wrong. Okay, your red enemy has different... No, we ain't pressing that delete button, though. Not yet. Okay, so let's start... Let's just close all. And we'll open them all up. Okay, that's all of them. So starting with health. What we want to do here is we're going to want to... You've said first you need to extend from a base. I'm guessing that base is called character stats, so this one. And then we put the logic down here. That's why I wanted your variables to not have names like max health, current health, because the stat shouldn't know what it's being used in. Okay. All right. So if you don't mind, walk me through one of these stats on how to set it up. So we have the health stat, which is this. But we don't want this. We want to create something that copies this. So we would basically put these variables, or put all this into character stats here, and probably... No. We'd have to make a new script for the base stats. Generic stat class. So we need to make a new script. Base stat. Create new script. And we'll call it... Oh, you can duplicate health. Cancel. D? Nope. Where is health? Health. And call it base stats. Duplicate. Okay. So now we open base stats. And we want to extends not resource. No class name. we don't want to be... We want it, because it's an exported variable is where we would do it. We want something like generic stat class. The stat shouldn't know what it's being used in. So max current. But then we have many setters in some of them with signals that we need. What the heck is add-on Cyclops level builder? What the heck is that? I don't even know what that is. Add-ons. We don't have it there. So if we don't have... I need to reread this. Instead of extending. Okay. So we want to be extending base stats on all of them. And then we just say var max equals current equals ooh, Miller. All right. If I understand correctly, I don't understand correctly, so I hope you do. You'll extend base stats to import values, right? And then modify from there. Right. So we would do... Oh, close this. Get out of here. So we'll do a class name, base stats, save that. And then we go under attack range and extends base stats. Save. And then member value already exists. So we just do value. Export value. No. I'm confused even more now. So these already exist. So these are going to be in the inspector. But we need to be able to change our setters for each one. But where did the values from those come from? The values of what? Like just the value itself? This is how much the stat is. You can just make a healthstat.res. From where? How? So we have base stats here. Oh, you don't need 10 different scripts now. Oh. Oh. You just changed the signal from health to value changed. Okay. So in the base, current value changed. Current value changed. But then we need, I guess we also need a at export var min equals, let's do 0. And then what are other stats that have things? Some of them have extra scripts in them now. Because that's the thing, they're not all the same. They're similar and have a lot of the things that are the same. So base stats. So we do a new stats, create new resource. Based on Lagello. Take the difference and merge them into the script base stats. Lagello, what are you doing? We're trying to work here. I hope you're happy. Save it up for the big run. No, it's okay. Okay. No. Our goal is to make you run over 2 kilometers. Guys, I probably can't run. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't think I can run a 5K in my old times. It's probably, if we get to a 2K, that's probably going to take me at least like 15 minutes. That would be boring to watch, wouldn't it? So do we make a resource? Create new resource using the base stats? 5K is not bad. Yeah, no, I used to run 5Ks a lot. But not anymore. Not anymore. I wonder if I have my old... No, I don't know where my stats are. I remember at one point I was running like a 5.5 minute mile pace for a 5K. Not too shabby. That was years ago. My record is like my fastest mile time was 4 minutes and 48 seconds for a mile. I was zooming. Yeah, I don't think I probably can't do that anymore. I need it. That's back when I was like actually running and training, and I was doing 3 sports and all that kind of stuff. I did a I don't remember what my 2 mile was, like 12. Okay. So how do we make this health resource here? I don't think this is correct by making a new resource and doing base stats. Let's just flip this back for now, so it stops throwing out the errors. It's annoying. Current value changed. Yeah, I only know how to do it with these crazy things. Base stats. Extends resource. From what I could tell, it sounded like he wanted you to consolidate the code into one file. That's what it seems like, but I'm not sure how to do that. That's an object, so a resource of a packed scene. We're not doing that. You need all unique values and functions in one file. Right. Resource. That duplicates a resource. See this? The docs is not helping us here. Resource. Base stats. These are the properties. An array. So we're making a resource here. This is some next level stuff. Okay. And basically what he's saying is you use the resource and then you give it all the values in the inspector. Example, if range needs attack range variable, you need it would need to be in the file. It would need to be in the base stats file, right? What is the benefit of consolidating it versus keeping it as is with a bunch of different ones? Because what we have right now is the character stats. You come over here and you just add in the resources required. So I don't see the... Maybe there's an optimization benefit. But then with the UI, because this is the whole reason why we're looking at doing this, is for the UI stats, it's basically saying you get the base stats resource, and then it runs through the range. But let's quick load the base stats. That's the GD. Open. Doesn't show any. It's not showing our exported variables. Okay. Yeah, base stats is the only thing we have a GD of. Well, when in doubt. Go. When in doubt, we pull out ChatGPT, Godot Assistant, and we say, explain to me as if I was 5. How do we create a stats resource that how would we explain this? A stats resource that can change the value of our attack, our health, range, etc. And then we see what it says here. Creating a stats resource in Godot to handle values like attack, health, range, etc. involves defining a custom resource class that stores these values and can easily modify and accessed within your game. Here's a simple explanation. What is that 4? No, this is whatever the free is. What is a resource? A resource in Godot is a type of data container that you can use to store data. You can think of it as a box where you keep your game stats like attack, health, range, and then use or change them wherever you need. Steps to create. Oh wow, it's taken forever. Huh. Make a class import resource, which is what we did before, but we're trying to consolidate it now. So we made the class base stats, and then you can add it here. It's like here, cancel, here, we quick load. We have character stats, and then, oh wait, that's not, why is that wrong? Wait. What the heck? Oh, that's why. Stats equals character stats. Save that. Then we go to it. And we can do this. Create new stats, open it. And then we have the stats that we can add in. We can create a new health stat, a new defense, and all that. Then you need to do something else to make the resource, I think. I've only been using Godot for a couple weeks. I don't fully remember. Yeah, I don't. Same here. I don't know. A lot of code to manage. Tom, is that you? Who's Tom? I know Van Man. Weird World. Oh, that's wild. That's wild. Van the Man. Van the Man. I'm not Tom. Oh, turns out you don't know Van the Man. Oh, my back. There we go. I almost feel like if we only add in this, if we only add the attack range stat to it, then it would work. Why didn't SiriBot ban you? Get out of here, nerd. No best viewers. We don't want it. Get out of here. Click it. Click it quick. I was reading it. Best viewers. What do you mean best viewers? Yeah, exactly, Pathogen. We already have the best viewers. What are you gonna do? Resell our valued viewers to us? Get out of here, nerd. Get out of here. Trying to give us some low value viewers. All right. All right, we can do, let's see. Open that. And then we go to Funk Ready. Nope, I was just reading a random line. Yeah, so for each upgrade button, we just give it a different stat. So character range. And then when we come to defense, stats, new, open, base stats, defense. Hold on. Holding on, ironic. We're just we're aimless right now. The upgrade panel gives each button the stat after it gets the character stats. Upgrade window control. Yeah, it gets export variable stats, character stats, and then right now the way it is we don't add this child until a second has passed because there's a problem with trying to get the player's stats. We've been struggling with it. That's fine, but here is where you set the stats on the buttons. And the buttons don't need a whole stat resource. So we hop to the button, and it doesn't need a stats resource. But now stats isn't declared. Then we go here, export stats, character stats, stats. We add all the stats in. Are all the stats extending base stats? No, not at all. We couldn't figure that out. That's where we were lost at. So we have base stats here. But when we go to, if we go to like attack range, and if we extend base stats, then all of this just doesn't do its thing. Go to the button, export, Let me go to the upgrade button and export var stat as base stats. Export var stat as stats as base stats. Save. Okay. Make a new stat resource in there. New base stats. Okay. That's your stat. Oh. Wait, but if this is our base stat now, we're gonna have to refactor everything again. Because we need to extend base stat from this on every single script, or else the character stats won't know what to do. Don't. I'm lost. Everything I thought I knew about stats has gone down the drain now. The worst part is, I can feel my brain becoming mush again without more programming juice. I might need to down another one. Health. Time to chug programming juice and rewrite Zig. I don't know about the second part of it, but might need to chug another one. Might need to. Health is a base stat. Defense is a base stat. Damage is a base stat. So what you're saying is we need to go to each of these scripts and extend from base stat. Just an advanced type of float you've scripted. With levels, min, max, use signal for changing. Right, but we also use these changed signals on other things. Like on the player, I believe. In order to update the value. Yes, you can still connect those. So, all right, let's take it one step at a time. For the attack range script, instead of extending resource, we should extend base stats. And then that breaks everything because these already exist. So then we delete all these. You shouldn't have an attack range stat unless your attack range is supposed to have a very specific attack range function or parameter. Which it doesn't. But then you look at something like luck, and it does have a very specific function. So we would not extend base stat from here. Luck could probably extend base stats. Unless you want the function in base stats. Why are we doing luck, by the way? Luck is just for drop chances. He's making Morrowind. No, we're not making Morrowind. Sounds a little like a scope creep. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Is it a scope creep? Maybe. A little bit. But it's not. It's in line with what we're trying to do. It's not becoming an MMO. No, no, no. These are the stats. We're not adding any more stats. This is it. That's it. Period. That's it. Sounds like it's doing good though, at least. It's Godotting, that's for sure. Add many casinos in the game with real world money. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Aaron. I don't know about that one. Listen, this game's not even gonna make us money. It's gonna lose us money actually, because we're keeping it on the iOS store. Which is really a little disheartening when you think about it. We're making a game with the sole intention of it losing us money. Not the sole intention, but the part of it. Technically, game dev so far has made me money. Really? That's awesome. It has currently lost me money. Insert monitor. Yeah. Yep. You know you need a Mac to export the game for iOS with Xcode, right? Yeah, we know about that. We're just gonna... The way we're gonna do it, to find someone with a Mac, because I don't have one, is we're probably going to end up walking around the streets, and maybe we can stream it too. We'll walk around the streets and just ask people if they have a Mac and if we can borrow it. And then we'll have a flash drive, or sorry, we'll have the SSD with the game on it, and then we plug it in and we do it. You can rent one? Guys, listen, we don't have money. We're not gonna be able to rent a Mac. Maybe if it's like $20 a day. A library? Ooh, a library might have one. A library might. We could do a virtual machine, but that's illegal to take the ISO file. Unless you buy it. You only need it for a day. It's definitely under 50. Yeah. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We're talking about iOS development, and we're debating on how we're gonna do it. I think it's fine. I think all we need to do is we'll just make a new friend that has a Mac, and we'll borrow it and go from there. Realistically, the most primitive forms of publishing will cost you something. Yeah, I think for Android it's like $25 or something like that, which we have that money set aside. And then iOS though is $99 a year. So we have to figure out how to do that. Oof, indeed. Listen, I have a friend who was coming around the area at some point in the within the next 3 months or so. So if we finish the game within 3 months, then I can just be like, "Hey, can I borrow your Mac for a day?" And he would be like, "Yeah, sure, man." Bam. So I think we can find one to borrow. We should be able to, without it costing us anything. But yeah. Okay. $100 up front, they'll pay you back if you break $1,000 in lifetime revenue. That's for Steam though, right? This game probably won't be on Steam because it's a mobile game. Yeah, nor do I think we're gonna hit $1,000 in lifetime revenue. I don't think that's a thing. Controller support? We could, I mean, yeah, you could do like a single joystick controller support or something, but maybe. I don't think it would be very as fun. Because it's not meant to like sit down and play, you're just on your phone. That's how Vampire Survivor plays with a single stick. We can look into that. We can look into it, but I feel like looking into it now is kind of pointless. Not needed. But for now, we need to figure out these resource things that Ironic's talking about, because I'm not understanding them. Do we really connect support? Yes. I wish the Kinect actually like. I thought the Kinect was really cool. I remember getting one, and it just seemed like it seemed like that maybe there weren't good enough games for it or something. I don't know. I thought it was cool. Toaster support when? Yeah, you can actually play this game on your smart toaster. It will come. This game will come with toaster support. Spiritual assistant support. I did some development with the Kinect back in school. Ooh, that's cool. 3DS port. Oh my. Cool hardware, but had some limitations. Yeah. Do we need to do this resource? This is tough. This is tough. Very, very difficult. I think... What do we do? Do we pop another programming juice? They do recommend you can only have a max of 3 a day in a 24-hour period. How many have you had today? Just one. Just one. I've had 2 and feel fine. Oh, did you end up getting them? What flavor did you end up getting? I did. That's awesome. Have you found them being helpful? They arrived yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. See, uncommented, what you need to do is now you need to head over to our X and you need to like the post we made and then mention, be like, just got mine in yesterday. And then, well, it depends. Did you like it? Are you liking it? Are you finding the same benefits that I found from it? I got wild citrus. Yeah, that's the one. That's this one. I like the other one a little bit more, though, I will say. Love it so far. It's like Red Bull, but less sugary. Yeah, yeah. So definitely head to the X. Go to that post and then don't like repost it, like it, and then comment, be like, hey, just got it. I'm loving it so far. Something like that. And then hopefully they'll see it and then they'll be like, oh, these people are promoting our product. Maybe we should give their community a 10% discount. And then we save money. This post right here, team. Besides, you can only have 3 of them, but nobody said anything about 2 of them. And I'm certain they will not do that. Hey, you never know. You never know unless you ask. Cranking on my UI work. That's awesome. You're already promoting it for free? That's true. That's true. That is true. But listen, team. If we can convince them to give us a 10% discount, I mean, they probably won't, but hey. Just send them a bill. No. I'm okay with promoting it for free, to be honest. It's a good product, so we don't need a discount or anything like that. It's more of a nicety. It would be cool to be like, hey, 10% off. But then again, does 10% really, is that really enough to like sway someone else's opinion if they're like just on the brink of buying it? Maybe not. Maybe not. All right. I really don't understand how these resources work. Really don't. It might be too complex for me right now. So I think what we might do is we ignore base stat for now. And we just do it the way we've been doing it. Where everything extends resource. And then we just stick that specific... Why are you making all your stats individual resources? Because I don't know how to make them not. I don't know how to make them not. This was the idea. Why not just have a single stat resource that exports a bunch of resource constructs? That's kind of what Ironic was getting us to do, I think. But we have like this, which is a resource that extends all the other resources. Character stats and the individual stats are different. Oh, what? Oh, they're different? Now I'm real confused. I thought what we were making, the base stats thing, is replacing all these stat scripts. You are. Character stats is made of individual stats, and then instead we're doing a kind of like a base class for the stats. Each stat provides a value and a signal for updates. Okay. Yes, a stat is just a super float. Stat is just a super float. Okay, your character stats are a collection of those stats. Like when you write a class that represents a generic star, then export a bunch of them for stat resource. But when we extend, so these separate scripts, we don't even bother with them. We just ignore them. But then how does it know which stat values it's modifying if we're just ignoring them? Oh, star is stat. I gotcha. Go to character stats and export base stats. Character stats. And then export var base stats as base stats. No, on health. So instead of doing health stat, we're exporting base stats. Right. Now health is a base stat. Oh, wait. And then this would be base stat, this would be base stat, this would be base stat. All these would basically be base stat, except for ones that have very specific needs, such as the luck. And then when we come to the player here, and we go to health, we create new base stat, and we can modify the values here. And the upgrade costs. So maximum 100, minimum 0. The current health is 100. And value, what is value versus current? Base stats, value, current. Value and current should be the same. Yeah, they should. So we'll just do this. We'll delete this. And switch this to value. Set new value. Value. New value. Like that. New research options unlocked. We discovered object-oriented programming. I don't know if we've discovered it yet. More of we're messing with it. So now this is the base stat. Okay. So then attack range, if we go to this, it has the value, the scale, but scale isn't exported. Export var level scale. We didn't actually do that yet. So we need to add that. At export var level scale as array float. And then we can make it. Gotcha. Save. All stats are stats. Yeah, that's an object. Okay. I think I'm understanding. And then we need to do this for every single thing under character stats. So now defense stat is changed to base stats. Damage is base stats. Like so. Save. And our player needs new base stats. So the current value of our damage should be like 5. Save. Is the pluralization's a little confusing? Yeah, we can do base stat. Base stat. Rename. Rename. Base stat. Base stat. Base stat. 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 Save. Listening to Lose Yourself while watching Hoodie Forge Studios. I feel immersed. Look. If you had one shot, one opportunity to code anything you've ever wanted, would you capture it? Or just let it slip? Yo. His palms are sweaty. Chair's weak, arms are heavy. There's bugs in the code already. There's bugs in the script already. Code spaghetti. Every day I'm in chat, I save up 72. Could the real... Oh, man. Listen, I'm not even blonde. Not even blonde. Pretty sure you have to initialize those base stats. What do you mean by initialize those base stats? Dot initialize? I don't think so. I think Godot does that. I hope. But now this is all gonna break everything. Watch. When we hit save and we go to play, boom, broken. Oh, wait. Boom, broken. We gotta make him move to the nearest state. What? Boom, broken. So I'm gonna have to redo all of this. That's a lot of refactoring. How do I even begin to do this? What is the call for this? It's instead of, well, I need to extend character stats. So we do stats dot health dot current. Yeah, then shouldn't that be the same? Oh, it's called value instead of current. This is actually value now, because we swapped value and current over in the health. Now something else is gonna break. Just keep breaking. Stats, current health, current value changed. Value changed. On stats dot value change. Oh no, that's health bar. That's fine. And then attack range dot attack range changed. Current value changed. That's not right. Hang on. Current value changed. Yes. That is right. Okay. Current value changed. I think it's something in an array or dictionary. Value change. Yeah, it's just current value changed. Stats.health.max. That should be fine. Why is that max not working? Stats.health.max. Do we not even have max? Max is the thing. Why does it say it's not? Stats.health.max. That should be a thing. Health value. Stats.health.max. That's on the base stats. Max. And it's under health. Unless we didn't call it health in the character stats? No, health. And base stats has max. Did you set it in the inspector? Yeah, if you look at the player here. Maybe it wasn't for the player. Maybe it's looking at something else. I didn't set it for everything yet. What is this one? Oh, enemy class. Yeah, no, I didn't do the enemies yet. That's a lot of refactoring. Yeah. Yep. I get it now. Close the companions. Open the enemies. Purple. Red. Red. Character stats. Base stats. New. Purple. New. All right, I'm getting programming juice. That's it. It's happening. I'm getting it. I know what to do now. I know what it is we need to do. I need to first, before we go through and try to do everything, first I'm going to fix all of the stats so they're all extending base stat. All of them, except for the ones that don't need to. That's step one. Then I go through and I add it to every single character that we have. We know what to do. We just need the strength to do it. Exactly. All right, team on 3. 1, 2, 3, team. Whew. All right, we got it, team. Whew. Programming juice acquired. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Okay. We need some music to reflect what's going on. Where is it? Done. It's official. Change the title. No. I have to go. Make sure this is the last refactor ever. Yes, will do, Ironic. When you return tomorrow, you will be impressed. You will be like, wow, this is really good. That's my goal of what's gonna happen. You have a great one. All right. 1,200 words per minute gamer time. Okay, let's just check our words per minute real quick. Real quick. We'll take a little sip. It's a small sip. My words per minute is 10,000. Add numbers and punctuation. All right, Hypnotic. We're not trying to get too crazy here. We're just doing a 15 second. A little 15 second. No, it seems a little distracted. Listen, we're just doing this real quick, and then we go. We're only gonna do one. Just one. Here we go. Gotta warm up the hands. All right, proper position. Right field, well, out, while, for, pro. Oh God. Okay, we're gonna do one more after this. While, should, because, there, mean, man, play, before, feel, state, that, however. Oh, geez. Okay, nope. Just one more. This is it. Just had to warm up. That's all. Warm the fingers up. Warm them up. Okay. May, while, well, may, most, when, both, get, become. Oh, geez. Keep, call, nation, all, come, only, move, set, use, hold, point, group, also, last, world, it. Oh no. Okay. It's okay. We're at least at the baseline of 100. That's all that matters. It's no 120 like we used to have. Just one more. Okay. Also, house take with can on system be order. Oh, I can't type right now. Nation, feel, child, well, govern, time, called, during, present, line, other, word, thing, seem. Oh, geez. Okay, just close that. All right, we're going. Throw the phone. You're right. Actually, throw my phone. All right, here we go. So, bro is me at worst skill. What is it? What do you mean? All right. Attack speed. So let's check out our attack speed stat. Make sure there's nothing crazy going on. Nope, there isn't. Perfect. So we head back. I'm going to do attack speed to base stat. Let's check the attack range. I think there was something funky with the attack range. Nope, there is not. Okay. Ooh, level up. Wait, is level up in our base? Holy crap, level up is not in our base. Now it is. Save. Is that worst is my worst is your skill. Is it Baffus or Mr. Forge or Mr. Freedom? JK. What? All right, now back to base. Back to character stats here. Attack range has now been fixed. Base stat. I'm like shaking. Maybe that's why I'm mistyping. Carry cap, nothing different. Base stat, movement speed, nothing crazy. Base stat. Now luck. Luck, we know something is different here. Because we have luck chance on it. So, but I have that without energy drinks. Yikes. Yikes. No, without energy drinks, without caffeine, without any kind of stimulant, I can stay pretty still. Actually, it's not bad right now. Yeah, not bad. Okay. So luck is the one that we're gonna keep the same as at luck stat because it has that extra function in it. So save this. We are now done. Base stats complete. So first thing we'll do is hop to the player and we just add a new base stat. All right, now we have to modify them. So the value we don't want at 100 for our movement speed. We can just leave that at 10 as the base. And that's fine. Attack range, definitely don't want 100. That we leave at 10. Attack speed, let's just leave at 5 for now. Damage, probably leave it at 10. Defense doesn't matter. Health, 100, perfect. All right, done. I want to change the colors of these. I don't like them being purple. All right, next one is our fairy. So our caster fairy. We're gonna do health 100. Damage should be not 100. We'll just do it at 5. Attack speed, we need to add 1. Attack range, add 1. Carry cap, add 1. Movement speed, add 1. Luck, doesn't need. But now we do movement speed is gonna be 10. Attack range. Actually, it doesn't need a carry cap either. Attack range can be 10. Attack speed, 5. Damage, 5. Health should be at 100. And that's about it. Cool. Save. Back to our player real quick. I just want to make sure our luck stat here. Yep, perfect. Very red. Now what we want to do is health 100. We don't really need defense right now. Damage, bring that down to 10. Attack speed, bring that also to 10. Be a little quicker. Attack range, 10. Don't need, do need 10. What's our range at? 10? Okay, that's fine. Let's bring it to 15. Perfect. Save. Now we gotta do that to our companions. Companions, fairy. Fairy companion. Bam. Stats. New. New. Wait, new. 100. Bring the damage down to 5. Attack speed. Probably also 5. Attack range. 10. Carry cap, don't need. Movement speed, doesn't really need either, but we're just gonna put it just in case. 10. Bam. Save. What does refactor mean? Refactor means you are basically rewriting your code, so taking ugly looking code, or like code that doesn't quite work too well, and fixing it. That's what refactor means. So in our case, right now, we are fixing our character stats and doing it in a more efficient and optimized way. That. 10. I see, thanks. You're welcome. Thank you for asking. 10. 10. Easy explanation is making 10 lines 2 lines. Yeah, that's another great way to do it. 10. Health 100. Save. Max Peen, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Officially to our team. Bam. Nice little team emote now you have full access to. Absolutely beautiful. let people know you're on the team, welcome them to the team, you know, the usual stuff. And then 3 lines, and then 1 line. Then eventually your PM asks you to move on and do some real work. Hey, refactoring is real work. So now, what we're doing here is we're basically just gonna keep hitting play, and then it's gonna break, and then we fix it. So it's current value changed. Save that. And then we hit play. And now something else breaks. There we go. Value. Current value changed. Sometimes you can catch them a little bit. Current value changed. Yep. Now we hit play again. I'm just a baby coder, man. I don't have a PM yet. Hey, same here. I don't even... A PM. I am the PM. The project manager, right? So actually, Van the Man, you do have a PM. I'm your PM. This is our team project here. All right, perfect. Current value changed. Save, play. If you're my PM, I want to raise. Okay. What kind of raise are you thinking about? We can actually increase your current salary by 100%. All right, something's gonna break. Here we go. Bang. Wait, what? Why did this one break? I don't know why this one broke. I'd accept a small raise of 3%. No. We'll give you 100%. 3% is just not enough. We'll give you 100. Invalid get index 1 on base array float. Why is that invalid? Oh, because of this. Stats dot attack range dot level up. No, that should be fine. I always ask for 10%, 3% is tiny. Yeah, 3%, listen. If you guys all have jobs and they give you a 3% raise, you need to ask for more. Because, assuming you're worth the increase, which sounds really awful, but you need to be real with yourself. You need to be real. What I'm saying there is inflation is above 3%. So getting the raise means that you are still taking a 2 to 3 to 4 to 5% hit every single year to what you can afford. Ew. Oh, our bolt has stats? Okay, apparently. Projectile. It does. Interesting. But we can't add them. What? Oh, because the game's running. No? What is going on? Oh, there we go. Damage, new. Attack speed, new. Save. I'm worth 60 to 80k as a systems admin, and that's on the low side. Yeah. 60 to 80 is definitely on the low side. I don't leave without a pay increase. That's without a degree in Florida. where Six Flags doesn't exist, or Six Figs doesn't exist. That's not true at all, Fan the Man. I can promise you Six Figs exists in Florida. I have buddies in Florida making six. Alright, game manager stats, player stats. Not where I am. Maybe not. Maybe. It also depends on what kind of company you're in. And if they can afford Six Figs. That's interesting. That breaks. Why is this breaking? Invalid index 1 on base array float. So level up and then value is equal to level scale level? That doesn't make sense. Value. Oh, yes, it does make sense. It's just our level scale doesn't have a value, so it can't go up right now. That's why. So if we go to our player, and then we go to the attack range, and then we go to level scale, and we go add element, 2, 3, 4, and then this will be 5, 10, 15, 20. Like so. And then that's just upgrade costs. Save that. And now if we go to the game, it should start us zoomed out a little bit more. And it did not. That's not good. And our range is increasing, but it's not actually increasing. Interesting. It's not actually giving us that increase we're looking for. Huh. So something else is broken then. Base stats, value setter, method expected 1. New value. Oh, because our base stat is incorrect. We shouldn't have copied the health value. The health one is wrong. New value should be here. Save. Now it should work. And yeah, now it should work. And we do that. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Boom. Boom. Oh, it broke. Perfect. Value. Health dot value. Save. Time to add max array index checks. We already have that. We have it where it says that it can't go above the max array, right? Ah, Van the Man, what are you doing? We're in the middle of some super serious programming. Trying to make me do 15 push-ups. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh. Here we go. 15. I hope you're happy. All right. Points well spent. Actually, hang on. Let me redo one more. I feel like I didn't go low enough on one of them. I don't want to cheat you out. I made 15 little push-ups too. Yeah, you guys all did your push-ups too, right? That's why it's a team. Team effort. Who didn't do their push-ups? Speak up now. Who didn't do it? Here, let's check users in chat. Where's Dr. Dark? Dr. Dark, did you do your push-ups? Add a redeem for sit-ups? I don't know about that one. Infinite Coder? Did you do your push-ups? Dr. Dark, did you do your push-ups? We've made the push-ups into a team effort here. What push-ups? The push-ups that Van the Man had us all do. It's a team effort now. We all do push-ups. Doesn't have to be 15. Just gotta do them. I may not be able to. I might not be an I in team, but there is a me. So me okay. I need to redeem push-ups for 50k channel points. Wait, what? Let's not do 50k channel points worth of push-ups. Oh geez, okay, our health bar's also broken now. Drats. Okay. So now we gotta go to our health bar. Stats needs, I think stats is okay to stay empty, but health.current does not exist. Value does. Value. Maybe we do need to add a stat. Let's see. 750 push-ups. I'm not gonna lie to you. That will take me a very long time to accomplish. I will definitely have to take breaks. Might be a little too much for me. I have 26k points. All right, team, let's remember, you all are doing the push-ups as well. So wait, value minimum 10. Yeah, we got a lot of people with a lot of points here. Kind of scary. Kind of scary. Why is that not changing? Let's go to the camera position. Camera zoom GD. Camera distance, min-max. Stats on current value changed. Camera distance changed. Player moving. Huh. I don't know why that's not working. Yeah, team! Let's team up for a 1 million push-ups. What do you think, an interpreter would be less than 100k lines of code? I don't even know what... Apparently I still don't know what an interpreter is. Alright, that's still zoomed in too much. That's where we want to start. Maybe a little bit closer, but... Alright, let's try this. Okay, good, it broke. Health dot value. Current value changed. Stats. Player. Arm. Alright, nothing to do with stats. Save that. And we're doing bytecode VM. Push-ups are expensive. Are they? I don't think so, because you're getting a pretty good bang for your buck there, if I do say so myself. 15. I mean, it's no Captain Anosa with the 20, but it's a pretty good deal. It stops us from... Why is that health bar broken? That means this health bar is probably broken as well. Enemy health bar. Stats? Is the stats empty, maybe? What if I add a stats? Only 1k, dude? Yeah, it's only 1k. Push meta, that's like watching for a stream. Yeah. I mean, I don't recommend staying AFK. Personally, I prefer people sticking around with us and talking and stuff. But consider how frequently they get redeemed. Yeah, things do get redeemed quite frequently. Semi-AFK is okay. Base index value? Stats.health.value. Oh, because it doesn't have a stats. Durr. So you have to go to the test dummy scene. Test dummy. Stats. Add. New base stat. Value 100. Alright. Save that. 700 for 15 push-ups is expensive because not frequently redeemed. Yeah. Print. Let me print. Print tab. Why is our base range not starting at 10? Like it's supposed to. Alright, and that health bar is still not working. Huh. Health bar. Maybe we have to add new base stat for health as well. But I thought I'd already added it. So get a little... What are you doing with these strike-throughs? They don't work, Infinite Coder. You're just typing strike-through as if it's gonna work. Crazy. Okay, that health bar's still not working. What in tarnation? Enemy class. They work in your brain. Do they? Do they? I think there's a way to actually type strike-throughs in Twitch chat. I actually have BB codes in my overlay, but here you don't have that. I'm sorry. Not all of us can be as cool as you with the BB codes and whatnot. One of these days, maybe. But that day is not today. Health current max, value changed, range value. Current value changed. Alive, attack, damage, took damage emit. Parallel, dead. Where is our... What's BB code? BB code's like a way of editing text. Someone should write an overlay which tracks each commenter's comments and whether they form valid.js executes them in a sandbox. That sounds terrifying. We can pull up everyone's message histories though. Like, we got Infinite Coder with 999 plus messages. We got Van the Man with 145 messages. We got Uncommented with 287. How many does Hicatile have? Hicatile's at 786. Bush is at a whopping 493. Pretty crazy. Oh, we got ads. Strats. I actually have an Orco command which compiles code. Yep. $4.93. Yeah, Bush. You're chatty. Let's go to your very first message. I can't even go to your very first message. Oh, there it is. Nope, there it's not. Holy crap. Bushmeta, you've been here since... Wow. Wow. Bushmeta, you've been here since 5 days after I started streaming. And your first words were the Dino Dance emotes. Can I make you write an overlay for 100k points? Yeah. Depends on the overlay, but yeah. Potentially. I gotta write some SQL for college today. Yuck. Yuck. Yeah, the Dino Dance. Dino Dance. Do I have that emote? Oh, I do. Okay. Look at me go. Oh, I remember. What do you remember, Bush? You know why? Because Wolfric rated you. Yeah, probably. Probably. But you didn't start following until you came back on July 4th. So you waited 9 days to hit that follow. 9 days. All right, now we gotta do this for ironic. We gotta finish. We're getting distracted. Oh, we also got ads playing right now. 20 seconds. That's why. All right, let's figure out why our base camera zoom is being kind of wonky. So we go to the player. Attack range. Maybe we just have to increase it. Base camera. Wait, let's see here. Oh yeah, I found you accidentally on Twitch and remembered. Yes, I remember that. I remember you saying like, "Oh, you seem familiar," but I was like, "Bushmeta, I've known you. I know you. What are you talking about?" And you were like, "Wait, what?" That's what happens when you sit in a bush for so long. Free Fortuita, did you read this? Tip: viewers earn 220 points per hour on average. Sub earns multipliers of up to 2 times. Yeah, I know about that. My entire game is about executing player supplied. Oh yes. Yeah, I knew about that infinite coder. I mean, I probably should lower that percentage because it is at 2 times. And I've seen other people at like 1.5 or something. At most, non-subs can get 65 per hour. I thought it was 1.2. No, a lot of people change it. A lot of people will lower theirs by default. Wait, that's what's going on. I figured out what's going on here. Summoner. Attack range, minimum 5. Save. Play. And 2 for tier 3. I don't even know what these different tiered subs are. I'll be honest, guys. I don't even know. Wait. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Summoner. Attack range. Value should be 5. Save. Play. Tier 1, Tier 2. Get most 260 per hour without a sub. Okay, that's solid. And then it's like, oh, bang, 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 bang. Run! Ah! But its health is not going down. Or the health bar ain't chunking down. So that's the next thing we need to fix. Is the health bar ain't chunking. It ain't chunking. We want to do... how do we want to do this? I think go to the player. And then we go to... Actually, it's probably not in the player. It's in the enemy class. That must be doing it. And then we go... Death animation, tween, move to, cast move to, start attack, melee hit, damage dot value, target finder, damage dot value, movement speed dot value, range dot value, value. Interesting. Okay, I did some inflation and deflation. We'll hope for a redeem variety now. Huh? Why is this not health barring? Export variable, health bar colors. We got that. On health changed. We do value equals. Oh, on stats health changed. I don't think that's connecting anywhere. Character took damage. Weird. I don't know what's going on with this health bar. The health bar GD? Health bar colors, BG color. Health dot current is not right. It should be dot value. This all should be value. Save. Van the man. Thank you for the follow. I thought you were already following. But welcome to the team, officially. I thought you already were. I guess not. Alright. I guess we hit play again. Now we increase our range. Boom. Grab you. My bad, should have hit that a few hours ago. No sweat, no sweat. I appreciate the follow. Alright. Ooh. Value. Stats at attack range. Dot value. dot value health dot value health dot max is fine. Health dot max heal percentage. I saw another one. Projectile dot attack speed. I think that's fine. Health dot current, no. Dot value. Dot value. Don't worry, I followed after 9 days of observation. Yeah, true. Very true. Had to make sure that we were worth the follow, you know? I understand that. That makes sense. That makes sense. Special speed. Button index. GDScript is also unspecified, but near Python, just like C++ is near C. Wait, what's your favorite language? Probably Rust, then C, then Python, then Java, then Lua, then C++ is somewhere in there. Huh. I was like trying out new. Ironic followed after a lot of observation and a branch. That is very true. That is very true. It took, listen, we really had to impress Ironic. That's what it is. Ironic's hard to impress. You just gotta keep working at it, chugging along. I think Ironic really appreciated our perseverance, you know? It was well worth it. We did it. Ironic it wasn't forced. He wasn't forced to follow. It was more of a deal. We struck a deal. That's all. Wait, did that just increase? No. Wait, it did. Wait, what? No, it couldn't have. Okay. Don't say you don't want to get banned for revealing private info, right? What? What are you talking about? Ironic was forced to follow. You don't want to get private info. What? What? Stat. Resource. Refactor. Push. Jax. Hello. Ban me. Never hit a tile. I will not. Oh my, that is a... Jokes at the fact that Ironic was forced to follow in a private hidden is a private... No, he wasn't forced to follow. It was not a force. It was an exchange. It was a business deal. That's what it was. It was, hey, if you follow, we'll give you a branch. Bang. Oh, Jax. Jax. Not even saying anything. Just torturing. Want to get timed out like Risey. Man. Oh man. More push-ups, guys. We're coding. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, I twisted my ankle there. Oh no. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, hey God. We twisted her ankle a little bit. Whew. Oh, guys want to get Freedom dead. What do you mean? Hold on. 15 push-ups. Whew. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, Dr. Dark, come on! Oh. Remove chair, reverse keyboard. We're trying to do work. I mean, we're trying to do some work here. You gotta be kidding me. What in tarnation y'all think you're doing? Keyboard cam. Oh my lord, I have to play. What is this camera? Whew. There we go. Ugh. I have to do it sounding cool without sitting and learning to type upside down. Imagine doing push-ups for every error. Shit, that'd be too many errors, I'll tell you what. Way too many. Hold up. All right. Let's hit play here. Oh, all this run's making me need to pee. Horrible. Alright. Alright. What in tarnation? Invalid index 1. I think you should order what are you talking? Oh, dumbbells? We don't got no money for that. So gambling minigames in the game, then raise enough money for weights. I mean, no, we ain't doing no gambling. Ain't no gambling. I see. So we need to make these sizes at least 3. And then 3. And then all right. Cool. Control S. Ugh. $10 for a 0.001% chance for a slightly reflective player. Something like that. Something like that. Alright, team. Listen up. We got it. Wait, nope, that was the wrong one. If you spent $10,000, the chance goes to 0.002. Yeah. I think you should add some sounds as redeems. Yeah, I reckon that would be a pretty nifty idea, but that's a lot of work. We're working on it. 100% improvement. That's how marketing's done, baby. Something like that. Sounds like BDO odds. Oh, shucks. Alright. Listen here, folks. Listen up. I heard Kafina say that. I knew who asked it. Wait. I got you with the proper spelling. Here, we got you. C O V I N O. That's how you spell it right there. Covino. Even though I pronounce it like cuh. I don't even know how to pronounce my own name. Alright. So, folks. Covino Forge. Something like that. No, don't apologize. It's all good. I see that. It's a common error. Because especially when you pronounce it, it's like ka, but not ko. I don't know. I don't pronounce no things right. Whew. Oh, my neck. No more keyboard cam. Whew. All right. Unreverse. Shortster. Cow, you know? No, not cow. Ugh. All right. See, the nice part about the cowboy hat is it hides the fact that we're bald. Or we're looking a little bald. But the light reflection's a little interesting. Different light colors. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. We gotta do this. Bang, bang. Alright. Yeah. We'll do that after. Alright, so, team. I think we got... What else are we missing? When you finish your game, can you truly say you put... You can truly say you put sweat and tears into it. You darn tootin'. Blood, sweat, and tears. I put some blood in this as well. Alright, these still work. Now these. Alright. Defense. Oh. Oh yeah, because we can't do more than 3. Our array is our limiter. Limiter. That limiter. That's what it is. Value 1. Save. And now listen. The annoying part about doing the resources like this is that you really have to make sure you already add the level scale, the upgrade costs, and all that for it to work. Quite annoying, I'll tell you what. But it's alright. We keep chugging along. Keep chugging. Alright, now hit play. I reckon we should have gotten at least 80% of them done.
So let's go bam, bam. There's the defense. There's the damage, attack speed, range, movement speed, carry cap, look. Perfect. Alright, now when we attack, wait. Bam. Let's add more attack speed. Oh, wait, that was movement speed. Attack speed. Bam. Bam. Alright, our attack speed's broken and the health bar is still broken. Shucks. Alright, let's figure out why this health bar is broken. I reckon it's something to do with... Well, shucks. I don't even know what it's to do with. I thought it was putting stats on, but that ain't right. Because our enemy should already be setting the stats on. So then we look at the base stats. Level scale, no. Let's get rid of them stats. We'll hit it with a save. Hit play. And I reckon need more water. Alright. I reckon what we gonna do here. Still ain't working. Still ain't working. Whoa. Why did our movement speed seem like it increased for a sec? Huh. Alright. Stats. Alright, health changed. Self value. Value. On ready. Set bar color. That must be happening in the enemy script, no? Over here in the enemy class, you get up to ready. And I reckon health bar stats equals stats. Health bar dot max value equals self stats dot health max. Health bar values, that's the current value, equals health value, right. Stats dot health current value changed on stats health changed. Alright. So why ain't that working? Is it cause our value is our value different? I don't reckon. No, our value's at 100. Interesting. So why in tarnation ain't this working? Health bar. It has an empty stats, but that's fine. Because I should set it. Maybe we need to add a stats to it. Add it. Let's see what happens when we add one. Hit play. And none. Wait. Something broke. That's good. Invalid index current. Oh, there we go. That ain't right. That should be value. 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 There we go. That's on our player. Maybe health dot value. Value. Whew. All right. Save. Play. I want to get this health bar working. That's the goal. Huh. It's just not setting the color. Where are we calling it to set the color? I think that's a good question. So set bar color. F. Find. Function set bar color. Health gradient new value. Ooh, something's wrong here. Preload res. Oh. Oh. We found it. We found it, team. This is the issue. Assets. lowercase ffs assets. And then let's look for a health bar. Wait, F. That's building blocks. We don't want that. Health bar color tres. That's what we want. Save. Now let's hit play. What in tarnation? That still ain't working. What the heck? Maybe we remove the stats. What are all these debugs too? Base stats calling. Current value changed. Method, but called with 1. It expects 0, but called it should expect 1. Oh, these are just closed. Wait. What the heck? Value setter, take damage. Stats, health.value. Took damage emit. Huh. Hey, boy. Why do you hate us? Oh, our health bars just aren't changing at all. None of the health bars are working. Okay. That's a thing. So let's go to our... Health bar colors. Do you any plan to add multiple languages? What do you mean by add multiple languages? Like language support? I mean, that would be ideal. That would be really cool, but I don't even know where we would begin with that. You have to? It's not a game jam game. I mean, you don't have to do anything, but yeah, I think, I mean, ideally, yes, we would. I don't know where or like how we would end up translating it. I guess we would have to be like Google Translate, and then how does it know where it is and all that, you know? Only use emojis. Yeah, we could do that. If you want to be good, you have to. If you want to be accessible, yeah, for sure. I agree with that, but it's still a matter of, I don't know how to do that yet. You don't even sleep? I need to sleep. There's probably libraries. Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to do that. The next Godot Wild Jam is in 4 days. That's exciting. Oh, welcome back, Ironic. I thought you were going to bed or something. It's in 4 days. Listen, team. We're at some point as a team, we're gonna do the Godot Wild Jam. I don't think it's gonna be this month. I think it's gonna be the month that we finish this game is when we do it. I think that's the idea. And we'll do it, we can do a big wild jam as a team because we need to show up. Like if we go, so a year from now, no Ironic, like a couple months. We're almost done. Once we get the base stuff there, then we're good. Sleep is not coming. Why? We can push the scope with our redeem. That's true. That's true. He has 24 days until one of two happens. Either he finishes the game, or he implements an interpreter. You and your interpreters. All right, these health bars are not being nice. None of the health bars are being nice. Huh. Something to do with the new health stat. But what? Let's go to health bar. Gradient health bar colors. Read errors. There's a lot of errors. It's mostly to do with the progress bar, enemy health bar. Oh, wait. On stats health changed. So it's with on stats health change. This right here is the issue. It's your fault, Freedom. What? There was a reason I did yeehaw. Super plan. It could be clarifying experience. Wait, what? Oh yeah, reading the errors could be. I think it's something to do with on stats health changed, which I think is actually is supposed to be a signal. So it would be on stats value changed. But it's because it's saying it expected no arguments but got one. And then it's right here. It's being emitted with the value, but the function doesn't take one. Oh, I thought it's saying the opposite. Method expected 0, but called with 1. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. All I have to do is come over here and just do what? Value? It doesn't even know what this word is. What? Where did we declare value? Nowhere. So this should just be value. New value. Oh, what? Value is a property on progress bars? Oh. So new value is the argument. And then you set the value to the new value argument. New value. Value. And we can do that because it's just looking for the health. I guess it's doing the health here. Yeah. All right, let's try it. But I don't think it's going to know its health. Yeah. It is looking a little funky. Oh, no, it works. Interesting. You're setting the value, then tweening it? But it's working. Coming out 17. And tween to new value. Tween value so switch this with new value. And set bar color to new value. So new value, new value. But now it's not going to know to swap the bar. The value of the bar. Right? Oh no, it does work. Okay. Huh. Okay. I guess that's it. So we save that. Then we gotta hop to the other health bar. Yeah, read errors and then bug fixed. Yeah. And then this is just the other health bar that we got to do. So we come to health bar. And we're doing the same thing here. On changed. New value. Delete this. And then delete this. New value. And new value. Save that. Head over to this one. And on value changed. That should be good. Hit play. Speakeasy Americans. Fire. I don't know what that means. Yep, now we're taking damage. Perfect. I think that's solid. Let's see if our companions take damage. Oh, wait, they can't. Wait, what? Oh, the companion's attacking now. Okay. Welcome back, companion. It wasn't attacking before. It was hardcore struggling. Let's do this. Jeez. Okay, here we go. Stats.current health, not a thing. Stats.health.value is a thing. Stats.health.value. Save. And then we do... Yeah, I think that's it. Sweet. Save. Play. All right. Let's grab these two again. Need to attack. Oh, nice. It slows us. We like that. To me, those look like Caesar ciphers. They do. All right. Cool. Okay, I finished another pull request. Not expecting to get much work, but I guess it's refactoring the whole project after all. We'll go to bed now. Have a nice dream. Remember that release this month or interpreter 12:23 a.m. for me. And goodbye, team. See you later, Infinite Coder. See you later. All right. We got it. Love those emotes. They are great. It's too early, he says. All right, let's commit this and do more refactor fixes. Push. Cool. Is the next ad thing in 5.5 minutes? What? Next ads are in 18 minutes. But what we're gonna do, team, is I think we're gonna call it here. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here. Pretty much done with the refactoring. And then we gotta make the buttons work, which is a whole nother thing. That will take hours, so I figured call it here. And yeah. But, we are going to check the art. We'll check the art channel real quick. Okay. That is... Oh, Tip's hat. Oh, man. Look at that face. Horrifying. Ooh. We have not seen IRAD in a long time. We're gonna hit up a next level gamer, next level programmer. I haven't seen IRAD in a very long time. Cowboy from Red Dead. IRAD def. IRAD def. IRAD def. Okay. Bang. All right, team. So listen up. Stick around for your points. You know the drill. If you're not on X, I don't know what you're doing. If you're not on a Discord, what are you doing? Join the community. Talk. We stream every single day. 10:30 CST. We're gonna rate IRAD. IRAD, for those of you who don't know, is like a 10x programmer. Absolutely absurd. Very different vibes, but absolutely absurd to watch. Very entertaining. The stream ended once I came, but hey, Aaron, you're still here for the points, the raid points. Yeah, IRAD, wild. So don't forget, when you guys enter, spam those raid emotes. Let them know that we're here and we're ready. All right? Real programmers program in zeros and ones. That's what he does. I swear. All right, we're raiding in 5, 4, 3, 2. Now. Bam.
We just got raided by Freedom Forge Studios. I can tell it from my screen that that's happening.